Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Hey, thank you so much. Good morning. What a welcome. And it's good to be back. Good morning, everybody. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron and everyone at MyFundedTV. And hello to chat. Good morning to you as well, Terry. How's it going? How was the morning?
It's good. The morning is going good. The market was very wild in pre-market.
It was. It's absolutely like really walking on a minefield. It's absolutely unpredictable.
Yes, it is. But I do have something very exciting to share. Tom and I both. $5,000 are up for grabs. So we will be sharing the details of that in about 45 minutes. But let's get the show on the road. I can share the schedule.
Let's see it.
Oh, so cute. MyFundedFutures asks, return of the debates, yes or no? Everyone, vote. Cast your vote.
We were just talking about it yesterday, so we have great ideas. But sorry, Terry, please, let's go over the schedule. We're going to talk about
We have so much to talk about.
We have a lot, yeah.
So today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 to 10:30, you'll have Pine Tree Trader. 10 to 11:30, you'll have Leo Invest. And then 11:30 to 12:30, you'll have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, you'll have Matt Cowart. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. And we're gonna hop over to the charts and let's just see what happened so far. So after a pretty boring London session, first of all, the Asia session was quite good. I mean, we had some decent moves. I was not trading it, but whenever I see this, so when I sit down to trade, usually before 2 a.m. Eastern Standard, because that's where London kill zone starts, I look back and I see this like, oh my gosh, we had a 200-point range in Asia. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's going to be consolidation. And look at that. After a good trending Asia session, London was absolutely boring. Yeah, we had a bit of a spike here. We had some news, but otherwise nothing special happened. We took out a 3 and a 15-minute supply zone, took out Asia high, and what do you know, on this drop, we took out Asia low. We did have some news from the conflict from Iran, and of course there were some attacks against Iran, and it seems like that escalated even further drops. And some comments earlier were hitting the market from Trump. And
Yes.
yeah, it was a little bit up and down. So I was trying to trade it. It was almost impossible. Like, I was in a short trade, I don't even remember, I got taken out by this spike and I was like, no way, I can't do it. We finally went back into a 1-minute supply zone, and there was another comment here at 8:55, I don't even know what. So news are definitely driving the market right now, not so much the economic data, I think. So yeah, in terms of levels, well, I wish I could tell you guys some good news, because there's nothing on NQ right now. We have a bearish pin bar on the 5-minute. I'm assuming that we should be pushing higher with the classic Wickfield situation there, scenario above 280 or so. We took out Asia low. We still have a sell side at 128. I don't know. I feel like we are slowly going to push higher, at least up to the 250s. But you know what? I think it's going to be a scalping session for me, because I really don't see anything on the 5 or the 15-minute chart. But it's dangerous. I'm kind of switching in between the 1 and the 5-minute because there's nothing there. So just a quick look on gold, by the way. Gold was quite a bit of a roller coaster as well. In New York session, we took out a good 1-minute supply zone. I'm sorry, yeah, in London session, we took out the supply zone at 46.81, then went higher. Previous day high has not been taken, but then I was surprised. Like, I would have suspected that the news about the attacks are going to drive gold higher, but instead it also dropped as well. Couldn't really understand like what's going on, but anyway, gold also swept some levels down at 46.62, and talking about possible supply and demand zones, there is none. So nothing here on gold, nothing I would go for. So nothing on the 15, nothing on the 5-minute. Nothing even on the 4 and the 3 minute. Actually, there is one on the 3 minute up there. It's a very small one. I wouldn't say that this is going to be my go-to level up there, but yeah, somewhere up at 47.18. I would remain bullish though on gold, and everybody's waiting for 8 p.m. Eastern Standard since yesterday President Trump was putting this as the possible deadline for some deal or bombing. Who knows? We're going to talk about that too. I think the market is going to be very, very volatile. I mean, everybody's going to be watching. I mean, I'm not like volatile, but any small comment can actually move the market either way. So we got to watch the news, got to watch the headlines. This is the kind of market we live in. So again, gold, nothing special. I might going to avoid it completely. And by the way, crude oil, just a quick look here. Crude on the 1 hour chart. Let me just zoom out on the 1 hour. As we talked about this in the past week as well, we are going to have a small grind higher above the 112 mark. We don't want that, but it's going to happen. So there's just a small little detail here. I was watching some videos yesterday about from some experts in the energy sector and some fundamental forecast and analysis, really good videos. The point is, to put it in a short term, that like we did have a blast in the oil prices, like with the attacks, right? Everybody knows it. Like it's kind of like they're saying, like it's kind of like a nuclear bomb. Like first you see the explosion, and then comes the shockwave. And now it seems like, you know, all these oil tankers are like going with like 30 kilometers per hour. I didn't even know how much is that in miles. But the thing is, the last shipments are arriving to their destinations in currently as we speak, like in the current days or so. So the last oil shipments, the next shipments are supposedly be arriving in about 2 weeks or 3 weeks, but they're not arriving because there's no more ships. And the shockwave in prices, experts are saying, are going to be approaching sometime in about 2 or 3 weeks. So we might see an explosion in prices in crude oil because there's no more, no more oil. And that is going to be the real shockwave after the blast. And I really don't want that, but it seems like that is going to be affecting everything, like even the food prices, energy prices, of course, not just how much you pay for your fuel at the gas station, but like everything. And everything, all the prices, everything. So whatever you buy in your local store, let it be just clothes or food or whatever, the shockwave is coming in about a few weeks. I'm sorry, I sound like a little bit disastrous by these news, but like I was actually a little bit like shocked as well. Like, oh my gosh, this is really going to happen. And it seems like the crisis is going to be even deeper and more crazier than it was during the COVID. But obviously it can go back to normal, but it's going to take a year at least or more. But anyway, this is crude oil. So I'm just saying this. I would not be wanting to short crude oil. Actually, not financial advice, but I wouldn't touch crude oil at all, by the way, because it's so unpredictable. And just to go back for ES, I'm sorry, just a bit of a detour here about some news. And ES also kind of doing the same thing. We're kind of, let me switch down to the 5-minute chart. So ES swept some lows as well. Obviously, there's some negative reaction to the attacks. I think everybody's waiting for the deadline, but maybe we're going to have some movement, hopefully, throughout the AM session. I think it's going to be scalping for me, definitely. So no levels here. Sell side at 128 and looking for a wick fill at 280. But nothing else so far. But thank you. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Everyone's asking about the details of the total of $5,000 up for grabs. Can't wait to announce it, you guys. In about 30 minutes, Tom and I will share more details. But before then, let me pull up some of the headlines that came up in pre-market today. Okay, this one was a really big one. Donald Trump posted on Truth Social, "A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. However, now that we have complete and total regime change where different, smarter, and less radicalized minds prevail, maybe something revolutionarily wonderful can happen. Who knows? We will find out tonight, one of the most important moments in the long and complex history of the world. 47 years of extortion, corruption, and death will finally end. God bless the great people of Iran. So this was a big headline, and I know Tom was streaming, I was watching, we were both in trades, and lots of things were happening. And then there were more headlines that came in that sent the market going up. JD Vance is speaking in Hungary, and that sent things up, right? And so it's just all over the place right now with headlines.
Yeah, everywhere is headlines. And yes, I was in a trade. I got taken out immediately after the tweet, like a whole civilization is about to die or something like that.
Yeah.
Those are really heavy words. Obviously, no politics and no, I'm not going to dive into politics. This is definitely not the turf for it, but it's really heavy to say something like that. The whole civilization is about to die. It's really heavy, and the market, I think, didn't really like it. And so this is why it's really, really, I think we talked about this with Terry last week. Like, we might have to do a Truth Social account and just, hang over at Trump's account and just see what's he doing, because this is how the market is going right now, I think.
Yes, and we'll have to take shifts on watching.
Yes,
on
we have
watching
to take
the
shifts.
news. And then also Fed Williams was speaking, that also moved the markets in pre-market. As far as scheduled news today, we have not much scheduled. I don't see anything really.
Let me check. If we have.
I'm sorry. We did have ADP weekly employment change at 8:15 Eastern Standard Time earlier. That came in at 26.0K.
Okay, so a bit of a better number than expected, which is good. Good durable goods orders. So overall, like somewhat positive numbers. I don't really think that the market is really hooked onto the numbers though. But as I said, everybody is going to be waiting of what's going to happen after 8 p.m. today. But tonight. Sorry.
Okay. So tonight, if you're trading the Asia session, it could be very volatile.
It could be. Yeah. So watch the headlines. And we always say that it's a coin toss, but it really is today. It really is.
It is. I do see FOMC member Goolsbee speaking at 12:35 Eastern Standard Time.
Oh,
otherwise,
okay.
Otherwise, that is it for scheduled news.
Okay, that's good. So, because if we don't have news in a perfect world, where we would not have to watch all these tweets and comments, that would be actually good to just smooth sailing and go with the algo and go with some levels. And by the way, the fact that in this case I don't see any supply or demand zone, there are quote unquote pockets of possible liquidity. For example, on the 15-minute chart, we do have fair value gaps there. Actually, I'm going to put that here. So we do have fair value gaps, which in this case, I try to use them as potential targets. So yeah, I'm kind of liking the fact that we have that 280 and then we have a 15-minute fair value gap higher. So if you ask me, should I give you a bias? Well, my bias is a little bit more bullish currently. We have the VWAP up there. We have that bearish pin bar at 280. We have a fair value gap on the 15 minutes. So those are a little bit more juicier levels than on the downside, because on the downside, we only have the 128 swing low and that's it. But who knows? Yeah.
I'm just writing in chat, Tom.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm writing
Terry,
in chat something very important.
She is multitasking. Don't worry about it, guys. And this is why I'm so grateful to have Terry, amongst many other things, because she can do many things. Like, she is talking in the stream, she is chatting with you guys, she's pulling up the charts, she's pulling up the promos. Speaking of promos, what promos do we have still? I mean, we do have something, right?
We do. Before I head into the promos, I just want to let everyone know that at 70,000 subscribers, Tom will be calling Luke on the phone to ask for some special giveaways for everyone in chat, listening, watching us every single day. So make sure you smash that like button, make sure you subscribe, and let's get to 70,000.
Oh, yeah, we want that. We want that.
Yes,
yeah.
I'm also reminded that you will be dancing, and everyone wants to see you dance.
Yeah, a promise is a promise, and it's so it's going to be delivered amongst the giveaway. But yes, I'm going to do that, and God knows what I'm going to do at 80K. But yeah, I'm going to sing.
Let's go! Yes, yeah. You promised singing.
Oh yeah, I'm going to sing. Oh my gosh. It's going to be either Frank Sinatra or Backstreet Boys. So we're going to do a poll.
Backstreet Boys.
Okay.
Okay, so everyone, when you apply the discount here, make sure you type in code YouTube for the best discounts, and it helps us support the channel. So hit apply, here we go. It is still 20% off all of the accounts, all of the rapid accounts, 20% off all of the rapid accounts, the 25,000, 50,000, 100,000, and also the 150,000. You can see here on the 50,000, it saves you $31.40 by using code YouTube. This is our daily payout accounts. If you love daily payouts, then choose rapid. The split is also at a 90-10 split. So people love this account. On all of our accounts, it's always zero activation. We also love that. The pro accounts are still 30% off every single size using code YouTube. And those are our discounts.
Oh yeah, make sure to use the code, and we're gonna get better, bigger, stronger. And we're still looking for you guys who are having a good story for us. We're still looking for you if you're willing to share your first payout at MyFundedFutures and your journey as a trader. So yeah, if you have a good story, make sure to apply for an interview at MyFundedTV. And of course, if you feel like you might be a good fit to the team here at MyFundedTV as a co-host, we are looking to expand, getting bigger, better, stronger, as I said. And if you feel like you have the guts and you have the energy, and you feel like you want to be, I forgot what I wanted to say, but you want to be here with us, then make sure to apply as well. And of course, you don't need to have like a huge following in social media or whatever. So don't bother about that. Just apply and get your interview. And we're looking for you to be here with more energy.
Yes. Panya Dead says, I am introvert. I can't be host. You would be surprised at how many hosts are actually introverts, meaning we like to recharge, like alone and recharge, and then
yes,
when we're here with you, we are on.
By the way, yeah, I completely agree with you there, Terry. I'm going to tell you guys a secret, and don't tell this to anyone, but I am an introvert personality, by the way, out of, off the charts, off the stream. I'm definitely an introvert person. I like to be alone. I don't like to go to crowd and all these places. So, and it's just amazing how much of a good time we have here, right?
Exactly. I'm the same way. I'm like, I took one of those Myers-Briggs tests, and I'm about in the middle, but I lean a little bit more introverted. I definitely recharge like alone. I have a friend that is 100% extroverted, and she hates being alone. She can't be alone. She's like, I recharge with other people. So it is very different. It seems like there are a lot of introverts who are attracted to trading, which makes sense.
Yeah, we should be talking about that too. Like, which type is better in trading? Who knows? That could be an interesting topic.
Pro Trader says, I'm the biggest yapper. I'm a professional yapper. Did you know?
Hey, yeah. Professional yappers are definitely welcome.
Yes, that is what we're looking for. Exactly. So we have 10 minutes until the market is going to open.
I do have to honor my daily job here, and I'm checking the numbers here. I'm seeing 126 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. This means a lot to us. We got to push it to 200 today. Thank you. We are already at 362 viewers. Thank you, everybody, for hanging here with us. And of course, if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over just a few clicks to YouTube and make sure to smash that like. This is scientifically proven. This is how YouTube works. It feeds on likes. So this is how we're getting bigger, better, stronger. Let's get it going. Thank you so much. We're going to check on it before we sign off. So make sure that we get 200 before 10 a.m. Thank you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's feed that algo.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it, everybody. So, yeah.
So it looks like NQ is down by 132 points in the red, about 0.5% down. ES is down by about 25 points, 0.38%. And then YM is also in the red by, not by too much, down by about 123 points.
Yeah, it seems like we're hovering around the New York midnight level. Some of you guys might be using the 6 p.m. daily candle reset, which is completely fine. I'm using by ICT or smart money terms, it's being called the true day. True day by Smart Money Concepts, it starts at New York midnight. So this is why I have this line here. So around 221-ish is New York midnight level. Interesting to see how London session was kind of holding that area, and now we're back to that same area. Anyway, I'll be watching this closely right now on the 1 minute chart for a bit. But yeah, no setup here, guys, and obviously we're gonna know more at the open. Actually, how far are we from that fair value gap? It's 50 points. Even just a single spike, so just a 1 minute candle can push us to like up to the 290s up there. And part of me wants to jump in though, like let's try it with 1 micro or 2 micro, but it's so unpredictable. But yeah, I do feel the urge, to push it a little bit, but I'm not gonna do it. So I'm gonna wait. Definitely, I choose not to push it, and we'll see how the first couple of minutes will go. And of course, as Terry said, there is going to be some special information. We do have $5,000 for you guys, and we're gonna tell all about it, how you can get that $5,000, right?
Yes, exactly. It's a pool of $5,000 up for grab total. In about 20 minutes, we will share the details with you. Before then, though, hopefully we'll get some scouts in.
Yes, we want that. And by the way, speaking about the debate, again, circling back to the debate, we were talking about it. We are having some new ideas, or at least some new exciting topics for you guys. So we are definitely not letting go the debate. I think the debate is awesome. Everybody loves it. We got really good feedback of it, and we tried to squeeze it into our segments so we have time for everything. And I think we're gonna come up with some real good topics for you guys. So we're definitely not letting go the debate. I think I forgot to see the poll.
Let's see the poll first.
I think the poll has already been done. I don't know, but
maybe people don't want to see.
Maybe maybe everybody's just 89%. No, please, no more debate. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Soup Dip says I used to love debate.
Yeah, it's not just about having fun, but we were like giving out really good valid points on both sides, because I think like you can do trading in so many different ways. Like there is 1,000 ways of how you can trade. You can trade with a negative risk to reward. You can trade by DCAing. You can trade by intraday swing trading, whatever. There's so many ways. And I think there's no such thing, at least in our debates that we were having, like, oh, this is absolutely true and the other one is absolutely BS. No, there's no such thing. I think both sides always having some good valid points to go with.
Exactly. Yeah, it is fun. Plus, it's fun to see who will win.
Oh yeah. I feel
Tom
like
and I both like to win, so it is such a battle. Tom, when you were in the lead last time, I honestly every weekend I was like, how do I win? How do I win this thing?
The thing is, Terry, I think it's rigged because, obviously I just don't look as good as you. So
no, that's not true. You look fabulous, Tom.
Fabulously. So yeah, we gotta. So everybody, Team Tom, get ready. We gotta, do something about it. Debates are coming back,
He's already campaigning.
I'm campaigning here, but yeah, it's gonna be exciting. We're gonna get some real cool topics for you guys, and just a bit of a secret from the crew. We are going to have a small meeting about it, so we're gonna have some upgrades about it. I can't wait to jump back into the debates.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
Yeah, everybody is excited. And so, speaking of the charts again, it's a no-go. So we're just actually unplugged right now. Everybody's waiting for the open. I'm wondering.
I have a question for you.
Yes, of course.
What do you think about using the 15-second indicator for scalping today? Good idea or bad idea?
I think, first of all, excellent question. I think it's not the worst idea today. No, I think it's a good idea. I think it's a great idea. You know why? Because for scalping, I did really good results on the 15-second chart. I couldn't believe it myself, not because I'm attached to the 15-second chart, but when the market is ranging like this, and I've seen this in the London session and many other days, and I really wanted to test it out. I see those same kind of supply and demand levels that I'm looking for on these subatomic levels, like 15-second chart, even the 30-second chart. And so if you're looking to grab some like 10 points, 12 points, then yeah, why not? But you got to get locked in on the chart, because the 15-second chart can really leave you in the dust, in a matter of seconds. And if you miss your entry, 10 points, especially in the New York AM session, can go in a split second. And so you gotta be locked in on the chart, and obviously proper risk management. If you're going for like 10 points, 12 points, 15 points, you might gonna go in maybe a little bit quote unquote heavier, like not just 1 micro. You might as well want to go in with 5 micros, 4 micros, who knows, depending on your strategy. But that's why, your risk management gotta be, like, you gotta do better risk management than just trading on the 5-minute chart, because everything can go south in a matter of seconds.
Yeah. No bueno.
No bueno. No bueno.
No bueno. It looks like we are trading below VWAP. Look at these 5-minute candles. My gosh. So many wicks on each side. Tricky.
It's tricky. And I'm also like, I'm watching my other screen here to the left. I'm kind of watching ES. I'm watching multiple time frames here on my left. And yeah, just as you're saying, we have wicks all around the place. I'm still kind of anticipating a push above 280. So that's what I love to see. So that's like a 40 points push, 35, 38. 35 points. I think we're going to see that. I'm not jumping in, but I think we're going to have that push to fill the wick and grab some liquidity from 290. That's what I think is going to happen. So here we go. Buckle in, everybody.
Good luck.
Good luck. And yeah, stay safe.
Quick, Tom, when you're scalping on the 15-second chart, how many micros do you use? Oh, market is pushing. It's gone.
My God. We just smashed that level. Oh my God. The FOMO is real. It's sorry.
Real. About 70 points until we get to unchanged price. I don't know if we'll fill the gap or not. Wait and see.
Oh my gosh, Terry, I'm sorry. I wasn't really focusing on your question. So you were asking how many micros I'm trading.
For scalping. For scalping.
So scalping, I think, depending on how many trades you let yourself to go, like what's your trade count or trade limit for the session or for the day, or what's your P&L that you're looking for. I would say, depending on the account and depending on the stop, should not go over 5 micros. So anywhere between like 3, 4, 5 micros. Obviously, sometimes I go with 6 or 7 micros. When I go absolutely crazy, I can go with 10, but then I am definitely locked in on the chart. I'm keeping my finger on the close button or moving my stop as close as possible. So that's a little bit heavier. I don't really like to do that, but I would like to say on average about 5 micros, maybe. Yeah.
5 micros.
On average. If I'm looking
On
for like
average.
10, 15 points, for example, that's a good one. And you can scale out from it. So if the market is not printing the way you like to see it, and then you can just close down a few micros one by one and scale out.
Okay.
You know.
What do you think of it? Short soon. Scalp short?
It looks
You're gonna
good.
wait.
It looks good.
It's
I'm
fun?
already feeling the FOMO. I was just
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
go
gonna
on,
hop
go on.
in. I'm hopping
Okay.
in. 3
Terry's hopping in.
micros. 3.
3 micros there. All right. It looks
Let's see
good,
what
by the way. Actually, I'd like to join you there. It looks great, by the way. It really looks great. It really. Should I join? I don't know. I don't know.
Don't know. It's still shaking out. Let me see what the market on open and balance, negative 206 million on S&P 500, plus 9 million on the NASDAQ, negative 52 million on the Dow 30. Okay.
Okay, let's see.
This is my probe trade. I learned that.
Oh, that's the probe trade. All
It's
right,
a probe
all right.
trade. So maybe you want to wait and see what happens to my probe trade.
I jumped into a short as
You
well.
did?
I did. I just don't know why my NinjaTrader is not showing this on the chart, but I will get it going. Just give me a second. Yeah, I jumped into a short as well. Oh, I know why. Because I jumped in on the ES. Oh my God, I jumped in at ES. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm closing it down.
Oh,
I pushed the wrong
wow.
button. I jumped in on ES. No problem, guys. No
Okay.
problem. No problem. Okay, here it is.
Okay, I do see a headline that just came in not that long ago. It says, if the situation gets out of control, Iran's allies will also close the Bab el Mandeb waterway. Senior Iranian source says. Sounds
Okay.
like escalating headlines to me.
Yeah, they're escalating headlines. It seems like it. And, you know, I don't want to hear negative news, and nobody wants to hear negative news, but all this negativity, it might going to push the market lower. And that is what we are actually wanting to see in this case. So, you know, let me just see. I was like, why I don't see my order? And then I realized I pushed it on the ES, but it's fine.
You're like, what is going on?
Yeah, what is going on? The NinjaTrader is
going
glitching
on?
out, but now it's cool. I do need to put a stop on this order or this trade. It's just 1 micro currently. I might going to add to it a little bit. We'll see how it goes.
This is the probe trade.
Okay, I added 1 more micro and that's it. No more. 261.50. I'm looking for actually. I don't want to like. I'm perfectly good. If we can go, I need to go a little bit lower on this one. I want to see 170, 171 maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Currently my TP is at 171, but I still need to rethink this position. Like, if I let it go down to 171, there's a small fair value gap on the 1 minute down there. But there's a small gap, by the way, at 239. Okay, it's going. All right. Maybe not. It can just bounce back and forth, guys. It can in a second.
It's shaking out. It's trying to decide. I do like this though. The 5-minute candle has closed. We're so close to that low, the 5-minute low, the first candle.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, technically, the New York kill zone low is down at 132, and that's why the 128 is looking good on the downside there. So let me switch back to the 1 minute chart. I like the fact that we can sweep a swing low here at 914. I think there was some news or headline here. We should be sweeping 194.
Go.
Let's go. Once we get below 194, then we're so close to sweep or at least, yeah, get that 170. So if not, that's cool too. But yeah, I mean, the juicy level was up there, and it's pushing back. Not good, but it's fine.
Yeah,
We've
it's
seen
just
worse.
consolidating. If you look
Yeah.
across on the 5-minute chart, it's like all barcoding.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Well,
is pushing.
I'm almost taken out here. Very close, very close. I'm still in. I don't want to move my stop. I'm perfectly okay. Maybe I will look for another trade, but it seems like I'm gonna get taken out here. Should have taken the first trade though, but it's fine. Yeah, if we are pushing back above 300, then we better come up with a different plan. So, yeah, we can easily push back up there. I don't want to move my stop, so I'm just gonna leave it be and take the stop and looking for something else for later.
Uh-oh, it says Iran closes all diplomatic and indirect channels.
Oof. Okay, that is not good. So NQ should be dropping, but it's not dropping yet.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Market will tell us what to do.
Yeah,
I'm still sitting in the short. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and everybody got to use a stop loss on days like, I mean,
oh gosh,
you always got to use a stop loss, but make sure to definitely use one now, because a headline can spike 100 points any second.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got taken out, so it's all right. We're back to the weave up, and yeah, let's see what the next thing is gonna be. It's pushing back up there. So once we, you know, if we close above 300, then maybe, but you know, what would be the target? So I'm kind of looking for some levels here. Even just a fair value gap. There's a gap up there at 350, 352, but I don't know. I just, it took out my stop and now it's going down back.
Okay, so so far the range of the entire in pre-market and then also now we're still trading within yesterday's range, so that's interesting. Likely we should take out either the high or the low, right?
Yeah.
If we take out the low, so yesterday's low is 981 and then the high is 453. We're just kind of like right in the middle.
Yeah, we're in the absolute middle right now. So yeah, I will try to look for another trade here, but in the meantime, I need to see a bit of a cleaner move. So for me, okay, let me zoom in on the 1 minute. This would be the so-called first presentation gap for ICT traders right here. We are right inside of that first gap, I think. Oh no, sorry, I'm mistaken. Okay. The first gap is not there. The first gap is different. The 931 candle, actually the one that created. It's a small gap. It's a very small 1 minute fair value gap. But it's interesting how it's acting as possible resistance up there. I'm actually eager to jump in again. So let's jump in again. I jumped back in.
We're right. We just went and tested midnight open.
Yeah, I jumped back into the trade, but this time I need to hold it for longer.
Go.
Because I need more profits now to get back what I've lost earlier, possibly. But
yeah.
What do you think, Terry? How far can we drop down?
I think so. I think I think the low is going to break here on the 5 minute.
The low is going to break.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it should give us about, it should give us like, I don't know, at least 20 points, I would think. Okay, so inside bar did print to our left on the 5 minute chart. Let's go. Come on. Get down.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I'd love to see a 40-point drop down to 180 at least.
Yeah, at least.
And if it reverses back up again, then no bueno. We need to wait. Okay, let me
I just think, like, if you look at the context of everything, if we have that really big deadline looming this evening at 8 p.m., I don't think a lot of people are going to want to carry like long positions. Like today is not a good day to be like, I'm going to buy up everything, right? Like,
no, it's not the day for it. Exactly.
So I'm just thinking the overall picture of like the context with the war and everything. And then that headline that just came in with Iran saying they've cut all diplomatic and indirect channels of contact with the U.S.
I just really don't get it, by the way. I mean, I'm not taking sides or anything, but like the US government or Trump is saying that some negotiations are underway or there's some communication, but every now and then Iran is completely denying those kind of talks. And
I know. What is going on?
Sure, yeah.
Do you think that's just like different regimes speaking, maybe?
Yeah, we were actually talking about this earlier in my stream, actually in London session. Like there could be different leaders commenting on the current situation. So there might be a group of leaders in Iran who are communicating with the Trump administration, and then other group of leaders are, with the old regime, they're still commenting negative against the current operations. All we know is that everything is totally upside down politically in Iran right now. So who is the one who to listen to? I mean, when we're having these comments, it's really hard.
True. So the 5-minute orb did break on the sell side. Also, the inside bar broke on the sell side. So this is good for our short, Tom. That's what I'm trying to say.
I love that. I mean, let's go. we want these shorts to just drop it down below 180, and that's fine. Let's just do it. But all these wicks up and down. The 5-minute chart looks also still a little bit crazy here. Let me look at the 3-minute. Yeah, I don't know.
What's your TP at, Tom?
Yeah, it's 180.
That was mine.
I'm actually thinking to maybe leave a runner. So because it's too micro, and I'm actually curious if we can get down to 128. So I'm thinking to leave a runner to 130, but oh my gosh, look at this. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Okay, we have a special announcement to make soon. So I really hope it smashes 180. Someone make a phone call so we can tell the special announcement.
I mean, we can tell the special announcement, or if you're locked in on the trade, Terry, no worries. We're gonna announce it after the trades.
What do you guys think, chat? Type in 1 if you want us to share the special announcement of up to $5,000 up for grabs.
Oh yeah.
How can you get a piece of it?
$5,000 cold hard cash wired into your bank account, maybe. Who knows? But
I saw one person say after the trade.
After the trade, whatever you guys say.
I'm seeing lots of ones. I'm seeing a ton of ones.
Lots of ones.
I'm like, I don't know. Maybe our trade will get there in the next 5 minutes.
Guys, I think our trades are more important than those $5,000. So I'm just gonna say it out.
It's not. No,
I know
it's
I'm
not.
gonna. But yes, it's all right. I'm gonna get some heat, guys. This trade is more important than that $5,000. So
no, everyone be nice to them.
No.
Tom, everyone's gonna come after you now.
I know. I'm gonna change my email address. So the thing is, let's focus on the trade, and who cares about that 5K, right? So let's.
Okay, Tom, you focus on the trade. I will pull up our graphic.
Yeah. We have a graphic for it. Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, I'll pull up the graphic. You tell me if our TP's hit.
Okay, so let's see the graphic, and I'm gonna be commenting on the trade as we go on, right?
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
One second.
Oh, okay, don't worry.
People have voted. They want to see.
Yeah, they want to see it. Okay. And we just hit the TP, everybody. Let's go. Finally. We needed this. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for holding on to it. Now let's talk about that $5,000. I'm getting excited.
I know. So much to talk about. 1 second here.
Yeah. So the thing is, there is $5,000 somewhere at MyFundedFutures. I'm correct at this point. So we all know that. But Terry is relentlessly searching for the graphic, and I'm just kind of looking for another setup until we get it. And let me see. Maybe there's no graphic, or is there a graphic? I don't know.
No, there is a graphic. I'm just trying to pull up the right one.
Or the website link. There's a website link.
Yeah. Okay. I do have it. Here we go.
Yeah.
move this over here. It's so exciting. It's such a great idea. Shout out to our entire team. I am not kidding. We have the best team. Everyone comes up with so many great ideas. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nate, Magnus, Aaron, Trevor. Thank you, everyone. Luke, Fabio, everyone. So many great ideas.
Yeah, this was an absolutely great thing. It's a win-win situation for everybody. And yeah, can't wait to share the details with you guys.
Okay, share this tab instead. Okay, do you see it?
Let's see. Now we see it.
Yay! Okay, so this is a special announcement. A total of $5,000 is available to pay you. So what we're looking for, basically we're looking to pay creators to clip high quality moments from the stream and post them on TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, or X. Okay, so this is what we're looking for. Strong hooks in the first few seconds, clean edits with captions, real moments, reactions, psychology, executions, content that is engaging and has viral potential. So what we're also looking for is reviews of MyFundedFutures, so you can create your own like clip. So it's not just clips from the show, but like you can create clips too. Review of MyFundedFutures, share your experience using MyFundedFutures, and talk about the payout process, your first payout experience or payouts experiences, rules, and other parts of your journey. And this is how you can make money and get a piece of that $5,000. It is something like every 1,000 views, you will get paid so much money out of the 5,000, and you do have to get approved. So there will be a link that will be dropped in chat, and then that's where you can submit your sample. And then once you're approved, then it's like, just start racking up those views to get paid. And it's substantial. Like Nate was sharing with us some of the numbers, like the potential. You could get paid $100 or more per clip.
Per clip, basically. Yes. So
exactly.
And of course we're looking for like really not just a simple screenshot or just and no AI, by the way, and no AI. I think we talked about this with Nate. So no AI, please. I know some of you guys love to do AI, but we need some genuine content. You can do a review, by the way, as well, or just clip something out from any segment out of MyFundedTV, anything you like. So there's lots of things, but once you get approved and the views starts to pour in, you can easily make $100, easy. So
yeah, pay for some evals. Let's go using code YouTube, of course.
yeah. And we have the $5,000 budget. If you get more creative, you're definitely going to get approved and it's going to be put out there. And we're looking to collect all those views. And of course, it's good for MyFundedFutures and it's good for you because this is just another way to earn some extra cash, right?
Yes, exactly. And just bragging rights too, to be hey, my clip went viral or my clips went viral. I think that's a huge flex to be able to do that. It is not easy. And if you can do it, we want to see it. So clips should feel authentic, not copy and paste or low effort clips. Yes.
Yeah. So try not to copy paste. We really need authentic and genuine clips there. And again, no AI. And so can't wait to see those clips, and it's just really great opportunity. Obviously there's lots of more details, and Nate was super awesome explaining it as much as he could, but obviously I'm a dinosaur, so I really can understand all the things because it's too technical. But just go to WAP and check the details and read everything and go for it. Make money.
Make money. And I'm sure we'll feature some on our show too.
Oh yeah, definitely we will.
Yeah. Let's go. How are we doing on the likes, Tom?
Oh yeah, we got to check the numbers. We got to check the numbers real quick. I can't wait to see how we are doing. We are currently at 210 likes. Let's go, everybody. Let me give you guys an applause. Amazing job. Thank you. 210. Great job, everyone. I love the fact that we always deliver the likes by time. So thank you, everybody who hopped over from X or TikTok. Smash it. You can still do it. Make sure to share the stream link with everybody you know. So yeah, we're getting closer to that 70K. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. We are getting closer. We're almost at 64K.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
go. Have
Let's
you been
go.
working on your dance, Tom?
I am. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. I tell you that. So maybe I will show you beforehand and you can judge if I should put it out or not. Maybe it's going to end my streaming career once and for all. I don't know. But
No, it'll send it on a rocket ship.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Somewhere in a different galaxy, maybe.
Are you thinking of doing the robot?
Maybe. And actually the other day I was just watching Pulp Fiction. So I might going to do the dance from John Travolta, you know, who knows? I like that too.
I love that. Is that like this one?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's cool too. All right. So talking about the charts, by the way, we did smash the 180, so that's cool. We still didn't go down to take out the 128 on NQ, which I think is really close, and I think we should be taking that out, by the way. 128 is something I would be aiming for. I told you guys I might gonna leave a runner, but I didn't. So I didn't leave a runner. I took everything off at 180. But you know, look at the 1 minute chart right now. It's a crapshoot, really. It's impossible to do anything here. It's a spaghetti here. So right now there's no levels, no nothing. It just kind of underlines the assumption that the market is waiting for comments, headlines about the conflict. You know, let's just assume, hopefully, that there's going to be a comment from Trump or someone from government that peace deal is on the way, we made communication and something is happening. I think the market would spike like 200 points in a minute. I think that will happen. Yeah,
I agree. Why we have to have our stops in.
Yeah, so make sure.
So Tom, you think the lows will be taken out?
I think, if you go out to the 15-minute chart, so you don't even have to go to the daily or whatever, there is a... So I'm on the 15. Let me just... Yeah, actually, we can leave the 15 second here. So on the 15-minute chart, we do have a low from Sunday, which is a Sunday swing low here, which is at 128. And if I zoom out, we can see, I'm still on the 15-minute chart, like how we are just, you know, kind of going sideways. And I feel like there could be stops below 128. So even if there's going to be no news, okay, now we're spiking a little bit. So by the way, we can expect 20 to 30 point spikes anytime. It's pretty much like it's a standard movement right now. So we're back to 200, no surprise there. But you know, 128 is a very good sell side there. The 15-minute chart now kind of looks like a bit of a head and shoulders pattern there. I don't really trade this, but you know, if it's a head and shoulders pattern, then we definitely should be breaking 128 on the 5-minute. Oh my gosh, we're just getting back to that so-called point of control or mid-level. The middle of this congestion area is perfectly lined up at midnight at 221, and my gosh, it's a hard decision. It's kind of those situations when you try to justify a trade. And this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to justify something here, but if it's not there, it's good to talk about it. But like, this is the point where you should realize, okay, this is a no trade time right now. Maybe there's going to be better opportunities after 10 or 11, who knows? But currently, I think it's a no trade, guys. No, nothing.
No trade. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, wait.
It's a wait trade.
Yeah, it's also a bad habit, by the way. Speaking of habits, like, and this is one of amongst many other errors that I also make myself. Like, I'm feeling like I need to push the button many times, by the way. Like, oh, I need to push it. I need, because we're right in the middle of the prime trading times. You know, we need to get it, and I don't know. Like, when you start to justify a trade, that's already a red flag. That's a sign like, okay, hold on. Why do you need to? Oh, there's a form, everybody. Form. Make sure to apply for it. Yeah, most likely the winners are going to be announced in the next segment or after. So make sure to stay tuned at MyFundedTV. If you're not here, your prize is going to get re-rolled. So stay tuned for the chat.
Yes, you do have to be present to win. If you're not, they will re-roll and you'll be really sad.
And you'll be sad, and we don't want that. So, so again, so don't try to force yourself into anything. Don't try to justify something by, for example, you can go down to the 15-second time frame. Yes, you can find some levels there, whatever. But once you realize that, oh my gosh, I'm just trying to justify a trade, which is not even there, that's the number one red flag. Like, okay, you should just not trade. You should just wait more,
I think, what do you think of this idea, Tom? Oh, we're getting closer. Okay, I have to hurry. Okay, what do you think about a self-stop market order below low of day, looking for a scalp of like 10 points, like a break? So basically just going with the break.
Low of day. Okay, which would be 133. Not bad, actually.
Like
not bad. A flush down. A sell stop at 134, strictly for 10 points, just to flush it below 128. Why not? Why not?
Okay.
It can be working, but make sure to have proper risk management. But yeah, it could be flushing down there. I think if it goes through like 134, easily below 120, super easy. And by the way, the 100 level is down there. It's a nice round number. We like the round numbers. So why not just flush it down?
Okay. I put a sell stop at 131. We shall see what happens.
128 has like currently as we speak, I think it has like at least a 70% chance to get taken. So it looks good.
Ooh, I do like that. I scrolled way to the left on the 5-minute chart, and there is a pivot from yesterday at 128. Is that what you're looking at too?
Yeah, 128.75 is what I'm looking at. I feel like I want to jump in with a heavy scalp, but I'm not gonna do it. This is my nemesis here, guys. As soon as I jump into a heavy sell, it's gonna spike up 50 points. So for you guys who are in a sell, I'm not gonna do it, because it's really like, I'm cursed on these trades. I am.
No, you're not. You make so much money on your trades.
But
100%.
But I can't chase it. So a part of me wants to chase it. A part of me really wants to jump in. I love that 128 level. So I should be taken out.
I do, which is kind of why I love the market stop orders, and then once that level gets hit, it will pull me in, because there's a chance it doesn't get hit, right? I mean, you can always just go higher. But I do see a fair value gap over yesterday. Was it yesterday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time?
8 p.m. Eastern Standard yesterday.
If you look at that pivot that we were just talking about, okay, we're getting closer. Deep breath. We're getting closer.
And the Pine Tree is knocking on the door already. He's here with us in the backstage. Oh my gosh, 30 seconds from our segment. Oh wow, are you tagged? Did you get tagged?
Yep, I'm tagged in. It's in. And just on cue, hopefully it'll go there. Oh, it's going.
It's going.
Yes! It's a win.
Oh my gosh, my neighbor is going to come over. Like, why am I shouting? It was so great.
That was awesome. Just on cue. Thank you, Market. Thank you, NQ. You were awesome.
Thank you, NQ. Thank you, everybody. It was really great. This was such a amazing W's for Terry.
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Last minute thoughts before we head out?
Everything was great. Great session overall. Lots of fun, lots of information. Feeling blessed, and you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. And obviously, Pine Tree is coming up. It's yours, Terry.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Tom. Tom and I will be back tomorrow morning. We'll see you then. Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yo, good morning, everyone. What is going on? So, man, what's up? What's up? Hey, chat. What's going on, chat? Melvin in the house. Flint, let's see those pine trees. Love it. So market getting kabooshed here, 24,093.50, down 1%. Goku in the house. What's up, Raphael? Moto Timo, Raul Duran, Michael. Good morning, Carolina. So you guys know I took a payout yesterday, MyFundedFutures Rapid, which is on sale right now. Use code YouTube. And check this out. Just qualified for another payout. So another MyFundedFutures payout on the Rapid. I will be able to request again tonight at after market close. So after market close, another, I'll take 600 bucks. Yeah, so I'll take that $600. So W's in the chat for another MyFundedFutures Rapid daily payout. You guys know I love those daily payouts. So that's 2 days in a row. So we will take that all day, every day. That's I don't know, what is that going to be, about 1,200 bucks this week already, which was my take-home pay at my last job for a 2-week paycheck. It's about 1,200 bucks. So do that in 2 days with day trading, sitting here, and we love that, right? This morning, I locked in that payout last night. This morning, I started trading this Rapid plan. So I'm currently up $680 on this 50K Rapid. So starting another eval. Why not have more than one? If, let's just say I had 2 of these, or 3 or 4 or 5 MyFundedFutures Rapid accounts copy trading together, you know, I could have multiplied this $600 payout by how many accounts I had going over the buffer. So that's what I'm going to try to do, is get this 50K Rapid pass now. And so that's what I'm going to work on, because psychologically right now, where I locked in 600 bucks, I want to put that $600 in my pocket tonight. I want that to go right in my bank account. I don't even want to mess. I don't even want to build up with this account anymore. I don't have any desire. $600 in about, I don't even know, maybe 3-minute trade, something like that. So we'll take that. We'll take that. Market getting pushed down here, 24,080. The trade I took this morning on this account here for this eval was the first inside bar. So I did trade it a little aggressive. I traded with a mini and took the first inside bar. I started taking some heat on it. I was like getting a little nervous. Started taking some heat. Pretty risky, right, to put on the mini. Not gonna lie. Ended up taking it, you know, just over 20 points, something like that. But so I'm up 680 right now. And market's still pushing down here. So no trades yet. No trades right now. If I see something, I will take it. How you guys doing? Whoa, gold pushing down. So gold pushing down. Let's take a look at oil. So a lot of turmoil, right? With the oil and the Middle East, all that good stuff. I don't really pay attention to the news that much, but I do know that there's some sort of deal or something that's supposed to happen tonight or by tonight. So not good, right? And the market is pushing down. So I think tonight will be a pretty volatile session as well. So you guys can hang out with me. I trade every single night, 6 p.m. Eastern time. So you come hang out with me on the Globex Open as well. And should be a pretty volatile session. But right now, market is pushing down, so no trades for me. Gonna try to wait for a little reversal or something. Might push down here to that 24,000 psych level and bounce. Just short, close my eyes and short. It just feels a little low. But yeah, I mean, oftentimes you can just hop in. If you're using proper risk management, you can oftentimes just hop in on momentum if you think the market's pushing down. Eric Lake in the house. What is up, Eric Lake? Keegan Murphy's 10,000 subscribers. Oh, yes. Thank you, Keegan. Yeah, I just hit 7,000 subscribers on my own channel. I really, really appreciate that. I know I stole some fans from MyFundedFutures TV, but we don't trade at the same time, so it's all good. Appreciate everyone swinging over. Pretty awesome. Smash that like button on this channel. Give it up for Tom and Terry too, huh? I know they got some pretty good trades in this morning already. Let me turn this light on. Let's turn my light on. There we go. Now you guys can see my face. I put on all this makeup. Had to get some maintenance done. You know, a little pullback, some filler. So I want you guys to be able to see my face. All right. Market's just pushing down, guys. I'm just, you know, not something I can just hop in at the moment. Gotta wait for some sort of setup. I think that's the most important thing when it comes to trading, is waiting for your edge, waiting for your setup to happen. Unfortunately, I already had a nice little setup before I hopped on this stream, but we'll see what happens now. So 5-minute NQ just pushing down. Gold right now pushing down. How's everyone else doing this morning? You guys doing all right? You guys green? You guys red? Green inside bar pine. I agree. An inside bar on a 2-minute, or maybe an outside bar on the NQ 2-minute. That'd be nice. Missed generational wealth on the push down. Yeah, it is nice. I mean, I've had days like that for sure, where you catch the short, you have a good feeling like, whoa, we might just get absolutely rug pulled today on the market, or, you know, where you just catch the direction. And yeah, you can make, I wouldn't say I made generational wealth, but I definitely have made a significant amount of money on one move. And like I said earlier, where if you wait for your setup and you take it and you have that confidence to take your setup, push the button, it only takes that one trade to really make your day, month, year, and you can catch that move. So definitely, I've talked about making obviously to get to a payout was one of the biggest goals for a couple years for me. So just being able to get to a payout, and then it got to the point where I was like, okay, well, I'm doing some nice payouts. Now, what can I do? Can I make have a 5-figure day? So that was the next goal. Could I have a 5-figure day on one account? You know, can I, without just full porting, 15 minis or something like that, but like actually on a funded account to make 5 figures. And then, I was able to do that, And so it was just like little steps in my trading career. Now I feel like my steps are trying to be more consistent and to get to be able to trade a live account, like our teammate Ash, to be able to hold on to a live account for longer. That's my next goal. And I'm not as consistent. I make pretty good money trading, taking payouts, things like that, but I want to be able to hold on to these funded accounts longer, and to be able to hold on to a live account more than a month or two, or even holding on to a funded account more than a month or two. That's my goals, and I'm not quite there yet. The most payouts I've had on a single account was 4. So I got 4 max payouts on an account. Actually, it was a couple accounts, but I was copy trading. And so I've had 4 payouts in a row. But that is it. And then I ended up blowing the account. So, and I've only been live twice. So I've been live with some prop firms twice. And so that's my goal, is to get more live accounts. For one, I just like the benefits of it too. I just want the benefits. Now, I'm not one of those traders that, thinks that if you're not in a live account, then you're not a real trader. Because at the end of the day, when I take this rapid payout and it goes to my bank account in microseconds, literally, from MyFundedFutures, when I take that payout tonight and it goes in my bank account, my checking account or the bill collectors do not care where that money comes from. So, But for me, just being able just to prove to myself that I can keep an account longer is the goal. So anyways, my little rant right now is the market's just pushing down. So I'll do a lot of ranting just to keep the show flowing when I'm not seeing any good setups. So we're definitely getting a push. We're getting a little bounce here on ES. Yeah, no trading is good trading sometimes. I agree. I mean, I really agree. That is the thing. Yesterday, after I hopped off stream, we took that daily payout, and I made one other trade just as I hopped off MyFundedFutures stream, and that was it. I did not look at the markets. I didn't even look at a chart. I didn't look at any news. I completely disconnected from the charts. I had a nice solid green day. I just took payouts. I was like, well, I don't want to screw this up. I'm just going to wait. I want to wait till the market open. And that's it. So yesterday, I didn't do a thing after as far as trading goes. And it felt good. It felt good. Time the Globex opened, I had a nice little rest and was able to trade the Globex open. But sitting on your hands is one of the most difficult things when it comes to trading. Absolutely. Just take a look at the hourly here on the NASDAQ. Yeah, hourly looking just super bearish. Thinking we probably come down and run this wick down here on the hourly. I had to guess. Maybe a little bear flag action here on the 2-minute. Let me just switch to MNQ here, just in case I decide to hop in a trade here. Perhaps a little bear flag action. Don't really like this Harami here on the 2-minute where it's trying to push up, but 5-minute is rejecting here. I'm gonna take a little short here on. Oof, look at that. Instant profit here. Let's see if we can run that low. Stop's gonna go just above there. I might actually trail my stop a little more. So rejected off this 5-minute fair value gap, 50% retracement. That was like an instant. I'm just a little nervous to trade anything larger. If we can start getting that push down below the 20s and maybe have a nice little close, then I'll probably add into the trade. Get a little more size on, you know. But with the market volatility right now, you know, even a 20-point stop is. But yeah, just a little I think play right now. It's trying to hold this 24,000 level. That's what the market's trying to do. That's big psych level. It's just trying to hold it. Stops at 45. Just risking a 38 bucks. I'm up 650. It could actually want to come down and I think it. If I look left on the hourly, this untested wick down here, right here, if you guys see that. Yeah, right around 970, right around that 980 level, just down there. I think it might try to push back down into that if we can get that continuation to the downside. So it's trying. Just needed to reject here. Ooh, All right. Well, didn't bouncing off that 24,000, so that didn't work. That idea did not work. Still up 636. Ooh, 5-minute inside bar. Should have been paying attention to that, right? So to the last few months, or maybe a month and a half, I've been switching back and forth from the 2-minute to the 5-minute, just really practicing on the 2-minute chart, where I've never traded it before. So I've only traded off the 5-minute, and I've actually scalped off the 5-minute. And here's the thing. Do we push right? If you look at if you go to the 30-minute chart here, and this is the initial balance right now. So right around that 24,000 mark up to 24,310. Do we push back up, say 50% of this, and do the old IB range type short? So looking for that push up back up to 24,150, and then possibly short off from that level, looking for that continuation. It's a good possibility. Ooh, look at this. Big rejection here on the 5. Do I go to the well one more time? Love to see this candle close with a harami, and then what I will do is I'll go short, and the stop will go right above this candle's wick. That's what I'll try if this closes. This closes bearish, and then I'll look for that low, that 980s again. I'm just thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. This is that hamster wheel that goes in my head when I'm trading by myself, you know. Just try to think out loud. Oh yeah, guys, I want to remind you guys the pinned message here on the top of the chat here. MyFundedFutures creator program, looking for people to do some creations, making YouTube shorts and clips and things like that. And MyFundedFutures will pay you. So get some of that prop money a different way, right? Some of that prop money. I know there's some people in the chat that are going to be, I know Bear Trader will be making some clips. I know that. There's some other people too that are always making clips every single day on X. So we appreciate that as well. So took a little L there. Take a look at the ES 2-minute. Consolidating here. What's up, Bear Trader in the house? I'm not a creator. Yeah, well, I was never a creator either, but now look at me. I'm a creator. So you never know. Have some fun with it. That's the thing. Have some fun with it. Professional Jang, what's up? We're all Duran in the house. I'm gonna trade. Congrats on the payouts, Pine. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. Got a nice little start to this MyFundedFutures Rapid as well. Taking 2 payouts. Just took an L there. Still trying to grind up higher. This is a big bear flag, in my opinion. This is a big bear flag. We got going on. Still pushing up here, 24,000, 80s. Take a look at gold here. Gold was getting absolutely demolished. Gold, 46.45. A little bit of support now. Right at that 24,050. Take a look at ES. Rejection on ES, 6,600. Psych level. I really want to short this market. I really want to short it. I feel like I'd have to have a really wide stop, but I just got to be patient and wait for that signal. I might short off the psych level. Let me make sure I'm on the right account. See, this is what happens. Look, I was on the wrong account. I do that every time. Then if I would have took a big L, and then I would have lost out on my payout. When I'm streaming, I do that. All right, I'm short off the 100. Short off the 100. Sorry, wrong chart. Looking for a little scalp here. 3 micros. Come on, get down there. Come on, there's 10 points. Just trying to take a psych level rejection at that 24,100. That's it. Got a nice reaction there. Just looking for a little more. All right, stops to break even. Stops to break even. All right, took profit there. So that's just a little what I call just a psych level. So that those whole numbers where you get the 24,100, you get the 24,000, you know, those big levels, the 20s. It loves to reject off that stuff. So what I'll do is I'll look for little scalps. So up 706 now. And when I'm looking for a few points off those levels, I'll tend to trade a little more aggressive. If I'm looking for a bigger move, so let's just say I decide I want to go short up here at the 150s, then I'll look for the bigger move. Or if I'm looking for the bigger move, say like down to 980s, I'll size down to maybe a micro or two, and then look for the more points. But when I'm looking for a few points, so like that was 100 to 88, sometimes I'll just hop in on a mini or a few, or like 5 micros or something like that if I'm trading super aggressive, and then just look for those 10 points, 12 points. So that's some different styles that I'll throw in while I'm scalping. And so yeah, just locked in a little 100 cycle level win there. Took a little L there, looking for that short, that continuation. But we stopped ourselves out quick, right? So stopped ourselves out quick. Knew we were wrong, and it's okay to be wrong. And then you look for the other trade, and then now we're up even more now. So up to 706. So right now, market pushing up to 140. Do we get that? Let's take a look at the 5 here. Curious. Maybe look for a rejection here at this 24,165, perhaps. If you want to blow accounts, trade blindly. Yeah, that's right. You got to have some sort of plan in place. So, and there's also all kinds of different styles. I did a tweet over the weekend where there was just, I asked everyone what their favorite strategy was, and it was unbelievable how many different strategies people are trading, and not everyone was trading the same. That's the nice thing about the market. That's what I love about the market, is that you can literally, like, I could be, so I went short, right? You guys could have been long. I went short, I made money, but you guys could have been still long and make money. But it's all about how much size that you put on, how much risk you put on. What are you looking for points? And you can see right there, I almost bottom ticked that profit, because when you have a little level like that, you're not looking for 50 points. Now, if it went 50, 60, 100 points, I'd have been like, oh man, I missed out. But just looking for just a few points. Nice Arami here, rejection here off that 150. I mean, not 150. Chart froze there for a minute. 132. But yeah, that's the nice thing about the markets, right? Any questions for me, guys? Got a few more minutes left while we're trading. Oh, we got some winners in the chat. Congratulations to some of the winners. I see a few familiar names. We got Bella Trades in the house. 420. Ryam. Data. Prash. Mantis. D-Van. I can't even pronounce that. No Ticodium. Congratulations. Congrats to the winners. MyFundedFutures giving out accounts all the time. Every stream, they're giving away something. So we like that. Andy Wills in the house. What's going on? Koa, thank you so much. Yeah, it's another payout today. So that's 2 days, 2 payouts. That's the guys, I preach that all the time. Work on getting a daily payout account. So if you're someone that is getting consistent payouts, work on getting that daily payout account. Once you get that, then you can work on some pro accounts, things like that, and build up some buffers on some accounts that you can get bigger payouts. But if you're trading a rapid account and getting daily payouts, and you're putting, like today, I'm going to put $600 in my pocket. Now, to some, that's not a lot of money. To some, that's a lot of money. But to me, that is a lot of money. $600 in my pocket going right into my bank account. I did that yesterday too, and doing that today. And then hopefully I get that payout tonight and then do it again tomorrow. While I'm, building up, trying to pass an eval or building up some other accounts. That's just the psychological aspect of paying yourself daily will help improve your trading. This is not a sales pitch. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, it really, really will. It psychologically, it will help you. That is the recipe that I've done this year and end of last year. And this year I've gotten, I think I'm over 87,000, 88,000 in payouts this year alone. So just doing that psychologically, paying yourself daily, and then being patient on your other accounts, taking those base hits on a pro. Like, so let's say you have 3 pro accounts and you have 1 rapid. Take those 3 pro accounts, take your base hits, $300, $400, $500 a day, maybe $200 in a day, build them up, get a nice buffer, get it up to $5,000 each, get to those live accounts. But then in the meantime, take your $300, $400, $500 daily payouts on a rapid account. I'm telling you, it'll improve your trading. And that's all I got for you guys today. We have Leo on next in just a few seconds. I really appreciate you guys being here. And I will see you guys tonight during Globex on my own stream, or I will see you guys tomorrow morning on this stream. Peace out, guys. Thanks.
Just realized my mic was muted. Alrighty, we're good. Good Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I did just realize that. Hope we're all doing fantastic. We did take a beautiful win on YM during AM session today, so I'm feeling pretty good since Monday was actually a no trade opportunity for myself, which then led to a winning trade on YM this morning for about 4 hours. So really solid day for myself. And good morning, everybody. I'm going to make sure once again that my mic is unmuted. That way we are good. There we go. Perfect. We are fully unmuted, just making sure you guys can all hear me well. But happy Tuesday, everybody. He was miming. I was miming. I was definitely miming. I was doing April Fools. How was you doing April Fools? Yeah. Anyways, guys, hope we are doing fantastic. Happy Monday. We'll get into a nice little trade recap here in just a second, recapping my YM trade, and then get into some live trading with all of you. But once again, Pine, thank you for yet again another fantastic segment. For those of you that haven't already, make sure you guys are checking out Pine. He is releasing some fantastic content on a daily freaking basis, even in these just quick 30-minute segments on MyFunded. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are sending him lots of support and love from the MyFunded team, since obviously we all love the free education that MyFunded is providing. So quick questions for chat just before we get into the trade recap. How's everybody doing? How was the Easter weekend for everybody? Are we being relatively smart today with our rules? What's kind of the verdict from chat for today, just before we get in here? How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing in general context? Monday trading went by well, was good, pretty chill, sweet. Well, hello to you. What's up, Raphael? Great day so far, up 400. There we go. Love to see it. MMNQES, how's it going? Seen a lot of the usuals coming into the chat here. Always lovely to see you all. Hope we're doing fantastic. At 50% now. There we go. Awesome. Well, yeah. So good Tuesday morning for myself. Once again, as I mentioned, I had a no trade Monday. Reason being, there just wasn't a lot of framework for me for Monday's session. Was quite rangy as well. For those of you that remember the open from yesterday, we had a bit of a wide range accumulation, kind of wiping out and manipulating multiple sides. Almost created a search and destroy profile, but not, or seek and destroy profile, but it did not. So ended up just calling it a no trade day for myself and saving myself the headache, because I just was not the biggest fan of what I was seeing. So anyways, happy Tuesday. Let's get into it. As of right now, we have a bit of time to wait here. NASDAQ is kind of just accumulating a little bit. This 3-minute is rejecting off of this fair value. So if I'm looking to go long on this with this sweep, I'm looking to see a closure above this change in state of delivery here. So as of right now, though, I'm pretty hands-off on NQ. Also took a really nice trade on YM. So we'll see whether or not I take another trade today. If I do, I'll take light size with micros instead of minis. But if this 3-minute does confirm here above the 60, this will be a level I'll be looking for prices higher, potentially back into the 930 high. So we will see what happens. I mean, market is definitely moving with some relative aggression right now. Quite a bit of aggression, actually. And so let's see here. We've got nothing for Tuesday. Perfect. Just wanted to see roughly what was happening here with market. So once again, guys, in market scenarios like this, it's important that you guys are choosing your size correctly. I know you probably saw in Pine's segment, Pine was mentioning this exact thing, that it's really imperative that you guys are choosing proper size when it comes to trading, right? A lot of the times it's very easy to forget about how much size you need to be putting on, because market seems like it's going to move relatively well, and then you end up losing a lot of money because you're just not sure as to the type of size you should be putting in. Because a lot of the times you guys have really good reads on general markets. The only issue is you just size improperly, which causes you to shake yourself out of trades and positions, because the second market goes away from your said position, well, you sized in too heavy, and so now your stop loss is at risk of blowing an entire account or losing a lot more money than you originally anticipated on doing. So it's important that you guys really spend the time to learn about how much you want to do and use for your general sizing when it comes to trading. That way you're not oversizing and over leveraging for positions, causing you to potentially lose entire accounts. So just a little important note for you guys there when it comes to trading. So just once again, proper sizing is a key metric when it comes to general markets like this one. Also, I'll do the trade recap in just a second. I'm just trying to see how NASDAQ plays out, because we're failing this closure above the 60, and we're also rejecting heavily off of this 3-minute fair value gap right now. So I'm very curious to see what happens here. NASDAQ's in a bit of a sticky situation, kind of, we could say. So I'm just waiting to see kind of what occurs here in this trade. But yeah, so just wanted to make that clear to all of you, because I've gotten quite a few messages, especially quite often after these MyFunded segments. I get quite a few DMs from a few of you asking me, why did I lose my account? What was the reason here? What exactly is happening? I don't know why I keep losing trades. And honestly, even outside of the psychology side, the biggest issue I see with a lot of you newer traders or even intermediate traders is just not knowing how to properly size into positions. So I mean that out of the goodness of my heart, but seriously, start learning trading by trading micros. Trade lighter size. Trade significantly lighter size than you think. That way you can focus more on the process behind your trades rather than actually focusing primarily on monetary profits, because that's what's going to throw you off the most. Second, you start to attach monetary profits to your trade and you're sizing in unaccordingly just because you want to see more green on your chart, and it ends up leading to more red, that's going to lead you to lose a lot of accounts and a lot of profits. And it's a repetitive cycle where many of you continue this losing cycle over and over and over and over again. So just make note of that, especially as we come into live market scenarios, whether you're trading evaluations or funded accounts. Just definitely looking, definitely just make sure you're making note of that as we are live trading. But right now on NASDAQ, bit of an interesting situation here. We're kind of rejecting off this major fair value, and we also have this 3-minute fair value down here. So a bit of a weird kind of consolidation in between these two imbalances here. So as of right now, this is a no trade opportunity for myself. Ideally, I would like to short this. I would like to see if there's a way we can frame shorts on this setup, just because I am a fan of how we are moving generally. We had a very aggressive bearish leg down here during the New York AM Open. So for myself, this does give me more reason to believe that shorts would be a good play for myself. Not too sure though as of right now, just because obviously market seems like it wants to continue grinding higher with the general movement right now. So we'll see what happens here. We will see. Let's see. So yeah, so we'll see what happens here. Not too much, but let me just look at chat here for a few questions here. Rejecting off the 15-minute fair value. Yeah, we do have quite a few imbalances here. Rejecting off the 15, also rejecting off the 5 and the 3-minute imbalance here. So we definitely do have this, but it's a little interesting here. You see how this 3-minute is closing with a little bit of indecision here. If we wanted to see general direction, we want to see market push directly into one said direction. So as of right now, the fact that we don't quite see this direction is making me not want to trade this PA as much and more just sit hands off for now, since we are just consolidating. Like if we get the 1 minute now, we're seeing a bit of a rangy consolidation in between these two imbalances. So not too keen on trading this, to be frank with you, chat. We'll see what we can see if we can frame anything, but then again, I'm also not going to rush into any positions with you guys on stream. Instead, preach good trading psychology. But if we're feeling it, chat, how do we feel about a nice little 4R YM short recap from this morning? Type a 1 in chat, give me a thumbs up, give me something if you guys are interested in me doing a little trade recap right now, and if so, we can get started on this in about the next 30 seconds. So type a 1, type a thumbs up in chat if you guys would like me to recap my YM trade. Would love to go through that with all of you. In general, give me a thumbs up, give me a 1, something in chat, let me know, and we can get on this in just a second here. So also, yeah, we are a little jet lag as well, so I apologize if the enthusiasm is a little less than as per usual, but we are dealing with the London and California time change, which is throw me off a little bit here, but I'm seeing chat fully filled up with 1s right now, so I'm assuming we are good to get the party started. So without further ado, chat, also we're seeing a nice short continuation. If this actually confirms, chat, okay, I'm actually really quick. We'll do this in just a sec. If this 3-minute closes below this 60, I'm looking to go short low. If we get a good confirmation, stop at this protected high here, micros, looking for these lows down here. Lines up well with about a 1.5R. I would be looking for this, by the way. Long weekend trip. I was actually there for about 2 weeks. So if we get a strong closure below, I'll put a limit at this change in state of delivery, anticipating lower prices here on NQ. So we'll see what actually happens here. I'm a fan. We can do this trade recap at any point in the stream, but live market is presenting a potential opportunity. So I did just say put 1s in chat, but we will look at this live market really quick first, see if we can get this closure. If we fail this closure, we'll get right into the YM recap. But as a little cup of tea here, as a biscuits before the tea, here's a general rundown as for what this setup looked like. Very good. Honestly, in my opinion, was a very high probability trade on YM here. So I'm excited. But let's see how NASDAQ reacts in the next 1 minute to this change in state of delivery and whether or not 15 micro, Leo, 15 micros. Jeez Louise, we're putting in some size. But yeah, chat. Alrighty, we'll see how this plays out. If we get this closure, I might throw a limit order here at this change in state in anticipation of lower prices, because market is now looking like we've had enough of a retracement. It's had enough. It's ready to continue lower. So stop would be at this protected high and scouting lower prices. Perfection. Apple yet to find some. Yep. So we'll see. You've got 40 seconds here until this closure. So we will wait. Patience is going to pay here. So I'm going to be as patient as need be and see whether or not we get presented with a nice opportunity. If we get this closure here, going to just send a little bit of size, probably do about 4 to 6 micros on this trade. Nothing super crazy. But we'll see, because right now we're seeing a very nice move here in these last 15 seconds on market. So ideally see if we can get a closure here, and this is going to confirm a nice setup. We got my funded accounts open here on the other screen, so we'll make sure we can get that in if we get this closure. Got 5 seconds here. See if we get this closure. If it's a failed closure, I'm gonna have to wait until the next one. Opa, closure below. All right, so I've got my limit set. We'll see if we get filled here. So I only got filled on partial right at the open there. I got filled on 3 micros here. So I'm in on this trade with 3 micros right now. My full size is supposed to be 5, but we'll see what happens. No pressure. No pressure. But yeah, I'm going to see if we can go short. It'd be nice, ideally, if we can see a little more reaction as we get close to the 11 o'clock. Ideally, 11 o'clock opens, sends price lower here. And I'll be a happy camper if that's the case. Like 11 o'clock leads to a nice bearish segment lower. That could be very promising for us in this short position here. So we'll see. Die market. Die would be nice, wouldn't it? Wouldn't be opposed to a nice little market crash here. But so far, I'm liking this 3-minute reaction here from trend, because all I'm doing now, chat, is I'm finding institutions want to refill price by moving into imbalances. Fair value gaps are unfilled gaps in price, right? No wick form to fill orders within price. And so market makers really like these areas to continue to, first of all, retrace into, and to, second of all, once we retrace, to see a continuation sequence lower. So here, especially with this fair value, like we see that there was unfilled price, we filled this within this first 15 minute, and then the second 15 minute. Now all we did is on the C4, we pulled our way into it, filled up some more market orders so institutions can then push price lower. So that's what we're looking at right now. But so far, we're up about 13 points. If this trade hits, though, this will be a 92-point trade. So honestly, chat, am I fully expecting 92 points? No, to be frank. I'll probably take 1 or 2 micro partials at around 30, 40 points just to secure some profits. But so far, so good here. About 23 points on this trade. So I keep on waiting. Rooting for Leo targeting the low also. Yeah, I'm targeting this low here. So far, so good. Up about nearly 25 points on this trade. Ideally, see the 10 o'clock low here would be great. Sorry, I know I said I was going to do the trade recap, chat, but we are now in some live trades, and I like the setup I'm seeing. So I'm now going to take a sip of coffee from the letter L with my name here. Ideally, for this trade, this is a tough one. I don't know where I would move break even. I'd probably move break even. Yeah, see a bit of a wick reaction here on this 3. What's the 1 looking like? Yeah. Well, that got me filled on my full position. So I'm in with this 5 micros now. 5 micros on this position, by the way, chat. So just so you guys are aware, it's about $112 of risk per contract as of right now. So this is about $650 of risk. So limit got filled there. Actually, price. Yep, that's my fillage. Alrighty, 5 micros on this. Ooh, launched a new MyFundedFutures WAP campaign for clipping. Basically, we're paying creators to clip high quality moments from streams and post them on TikTok, IG, YT, Shorts, and X. Those of you that are wanting some extra income, just saying. Just the way you are. You negotiate going to tweet soon. The way you move. I love how chat knows that. It was stuck in my head. I don't know actually where I saw it. I think I heard somebody sing it this morning or something. But yeah, so far 3 minutes. Honestly, I'm gonna wait until 11 here. Ideally, really look for 11 o'clock continuation, because if we look at this hourly profile, The one thing that we haven't done on NQ is we haven't swept out this low here. We haven't swept out the 6 p.m. low. So ideally look for a 6 p.m. low. Look for 6 p.m. low here, which aligns very well with generally watching where market wants to move, right? So this would be the bread and butter of today. We kind of repeated a similar trade last segment on MyFunded for those of you that remember. So very similar trade setup here in terms of how I approached it. So we'll see what happens, but nice sisty up here that led to the C2 sweep at the 9:30 open, which I really liked here. So we'll see what happens. But as of right now, chat, we did have that SMT this morning with NASDAQ being the leading asset in this pair. We'll see whether or not we form some macro SMT within price as well, like YM or ES here. So I'm going to open up these charts and see what we can scout. Yeah, a bit of an aggressive move here as we get close to the 11 o'clock. Price is not ready to move lower yet, it looks like. YM building some relative strength. So we'll see. Well, that now officially forms an SMT here. So on this 3-minute closure, that would form an SMT if this confirms. Honestly, would actually help our theory here. If we form an SMT and confirm the SMT, that might really help in terms of market direction. Bit of a wick here and a drawdown, but we're not shaking out, chat. Why I'm not break even on this trade yet is because market is definitely making quite a big range. So less keen on being impatient and putting break even early. We are at the 10:45 now, hence the reaction. That's the new 15-minute open. So we'll see what happens here. But so far, we now have an SMT. Good news as well is this is actually, let me see. Yeah, so NASDAQ's actually leading the move now. NASDAQ is the stronger pair in this SMT, and we're in the shorts on NASDAQ. So I'm a fan. Leo, take off the stop. Absolutely not. Liquidity sitting below. Damn, bro, that was tough. What was tough? Thumb for Leo. Be nice, right? Drawdown's part of the process, right? I'm not shaken by no drawdown. Chat. Chat, you think I'm shaking out by a little drawdown? Nah. Nah. If you think I'm shaking out by a little drawdown, chat, you guys don't know me well enough. If it takes stop loss, chat, it takes stop loss. That's part of the game, right? On everybody's segment, you'll see we've all taken losses on stream. We've all taken losses. It's part of the process, chat. If you can't accept the losers, you can't accept the winners. Wait, no, actually, the real thing, you can't accept the losers, you don't deserve the winners. Just saying. Pure Gambler's PA, I mean, it's a little shaky. It's not my favorite PA. Yeah, this is true. It's not my favorite price action, but let's see how we react at 11 o'clock. What is stop losses breach detected? That means you've put in way too much size in your position. Way too much size in your position. There is SMT on both sides right now. But the good news is NASDAQ is the leading asset in this pair. So it is the stronger asset in this SMT. So ideally look for this sequence lower now. Yeah, a little bit shaky here, but I'm really hoping the 11 o'clock gives me some good rhythm. Let's see if the 11 o'clock gives me some rhythm, chat. No promises on this. This could go either way here, low. I wouldn't just expect previous day low. Yeah, ideally, I would like to see lower, though. Time frame looks like it's ready. It's primed to go lower. But also, one thing to make note of is we have already had a very expensive bearish session. Hence why I told you guys I might take some partials within drawdown or within our TP here, just because when we've already had such an expansive session, it's quite hard to know whether or not we're going to see true continuations or if market's now weak and we're going to see price continue higher. So here as well, if we look at this move today alone, we've moved over 400 points, 428 points in session today, which chat, that's minus 1.75% on NQ, right? So realistically, am I looking for lower prices? I mean, ideally, yes, make our way back to the low because this is the framework I trade. I've traded this on the MyFunded segments nonstop with you guys. But if we don't see this, then probability is going to wipe me out on this one, bite the bullet, move on to the next. So be it. That is life, right? So we'll see. But yeah, this 3-minute closure here is going to be super indecisive. So not a fan of this, that's for sure, but it is what it is. Yeah, if we see some bad geopolitical news, then we'll see this absolutely rocket lower here. We are about 9 minutes now from the 11. This is great movement on the 1 though. Thank you, NQ. Great movement on this 3. Big fan of this movement. Wait. What's the song? I keep on waiting for take profit to hit. I keep on waiting for my TP to hit. Chat, give me some good lyrics give me some good like a song that you could turn into a trading song. What's a good song I could turn to a trading song? Great movement on the 3 though. Look at this, chat. SMT divergence. And we just confirmed the SMT on that 3. Chat, this is looking good. Up 33 points on 5 micros right now, by the way. Just a heads up. Amazing call by Leo. Chat, this is what I do. Not every day. I've taken losses on the stream. I'm not perfect, but chat, we're up 35 points. Bang, bang, baby. Give it to me. 40 points, I'm taking off 2 micros, by the way. 40 points, I'm taking off 2 micros. Take profit in terms of dollars. Yeah, chat, give me some good. Oh, I see we've got some. It's good. W trade going break even here. Very nice. I'm not going break even yet. But I do like this. Look at this. We're about to confirm that we confirm the SMT on YM, confirm the SMT on NQ. This is like fresh, chat. Fresh. See, we were like 30 points in drawdown. Guess what? Didn't shake me out, did it? Let's go. All right, let me do some trade management here. I did say I was going to take some out at 40 points, and I forgot to. So I was going to take 2 micros out at 40 points. The way you walk, the way you understand me. Chad, this is part of it, right? I put proper sizing on this. 5 micros, reasonable risk. Now I'm anticipating market to move lower. And if it doesn't move lower and it invalidates my trade setup, then guess what? We bite the bullet on it, and what do? We move on to the next. We just move on to the next. See, market's now being a little bit aggressive here in terms of this 3-minute movement. What can I do here? Not much, right? I just have to see whether or not this plays out. And if it doesn't, like, look, this 3-minute now really wants to be aggressive. So if this is what it wants to do, well, it's unfortunate for me, but all I know is that I took a setup that I knew that I've taken many of. And if this plays out, well, good on me, because I know that the probability of this style of trading works well. This style of trading for me works extremely well. I've seen the results in my accounts, right? So just saying, chat, but that's one thing to make note of, right? Yeah, we're back, up 15 points. We're almost break even again on that. Still not moving break even. I'd like to see price like all the way down at low 24s here for me to even consider going break even. So up 23 points again here. If I need to cut this early too, I will, but as of right now, I'm liking what I'm seeing. 11 o'clock open is in 5 minutes, 6 minutes about. So I'm just letting it be. Making 300 is very, very easy on a daily basis. It depends. It depends, doesn't it? So we'll see. How's GC and silver doing? Bit of a retrace back up on those. YM gains some relative weakness here as well. Short signature off the SMT. NASDAQ here. Yeah, see, price is just getting a little slower as we transition to the end of AM session here. So just gonna wait. Play patient and wait. Nice movement here on the 3. Just letting the patience pay. Chat. And if it seems boring, guess what? That's trading, right? Trading, once you become consistent with trading, it does get boring. Because what am I literally doing? I'm literally repeating the same entry models over and over and over and over again. Also, chat, if I want to reduce my risk here, we did confirm this new SMT, so I could use the base of this SMT high for my stop. Move my stop down to 38 points, which I might actually do since we did confirm the SMT. I'm moving my stop. Okay. Risk has been managed. My stop has now been moved to this new SMT high. Since we confirmed a secondary SMT, we're also up 38 points. I'm taking 2 micros off at 40. And there we go. 2 micros off at 40. Sweet. Make note of this for stream so you guys can understand what I'm looking at. 2 micro partial. Andy, I do actually. I do have my own channel. All right. All right, so that's a 2 micro partial, which is very nice. We're in this with 3 more micros. So let's see if this 11 o'clock, it looks weak, chat. I really have a good feeling that 11 is going to send price lower. Leo Messi. W trade, thank you guys. See, patience again. We're not shaking out. So be it, chat. I want these lows. I'm greedy. I'm not greedy actually. I'm consistent, and I consistently want these lows, right? Not greedy, chat. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate it. Thanks for putting the link to the YouTube. It looks like it wants to go for the low. There, let me move this over here so you guys can see actual price action. 2 micro partial here at 40 points. Now we'll see what price does. Still not break even on this, by the way, chat. Just for those of you wondering, we are not break even on this yet. Good movement though. What platform are you trading on? I mean, I have my MyFunded on the Trade of 8, and I also have my personal on Ninja Trader. Oh, beautiful movement, chat. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty I could cry. So pretty I could cry. On these 3 micros, we were up 44 points there on 3 final micros on this position. Chat. What a day. What a la, what a la, what a la. We'll see what happens on this 3 though. Chat, this is really going to take some patience. Yeah, and if you guys haven't already, by the way, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded page. 264 likes. We've got 292 of us. If we can at all try and get 300 likes on the segment, I'll be... Oh, wow. Chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. How horrible. We're moving in my direction. Oh. Chat, this 3 minute is so good. Oh, bummer. This is great. This is a great trade. This is a great trade, chat. This is a fantastic trade. Oh my lord. Chat, I think we cooked. Chat, it's safe to say we cooked. Safe to say we cooked. W shorts. Thank you. Yeah, 70 points, by the way. We're up 70 points. 70 points on this trade. TP's hidden, by the way, chat. TP is hidden. Also, I'm now break even on this trade. I'm now break even. If price were to retrace all the way, that would just be a major invalidation. It could get invalidated in 20 seconds by this 11 o'clock open, which I'm okay with. I also took 1 micro off. I'm in 2 more micros for max TP. 70 point partial. Oh, 10 seconds. If 11 o'clock takes me to TP, chat, I'm walking off stream. And I'll say later. That's it. 3 seconds until 11. And new hourly open. Let's see what happens at 11 o'clock. It could just trace higher and I get stopped out. 2 more micros on this. Ideally, I'm looking for my TP. 3, 2, 1. Bang. GG's, chat. 92 point trade. Oh my gosh. Outer shorts, baby. Let's go. Live on the MyFunded stream. 92 points taken, chat. Chat. What a great trade. GG's. 92 points, 11 o'clock open. Boom. Abby, we got to clip that 100%. Chat, did we not snap my fingers on time? Oof. 92-point trade on NQ here. Woo. Alrighty. That feels good. That feels good, chat. We're 2-on-2 on the day. So that makes me up 6.4R on the day. 6.4R. I took my 4R YM trade this morning right here. 4.08R. And we just took a 2.4R trade on NQ. So all I'm going to say, chat, consistency and patience pays. I felt like Thanos there. I was like, you done for the day? I'm done for the day. I'm done trading for the day. I'll do some educational recaps to you guys. I'm done. I might be done for the week, to be honest. So I'm up 6R on the week now. GG's, chat. That was good. 3 count that one out of way. Lovely trade, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bang, bang, bang. Bread and butter. It's like nobody's business, man. That was free cash. Alrighty. Nice, short, beautiful to the tick. Same trade. Let's go. There we go. Chat. That was good. We'll take that. On the MyFunded segment as well. I think that's my biggest trade on the MyFunded segment. 92 points. I think so. I'm a happy camper. Alrighty, well, it's just a repeat of what we usually do. So now we move on to the educational recap because we don't need to sit on this for too long. Well, I don't need the dopamine influx from taking a winning trade. This is a repeated process. So that being said, let's get into some YM recaps. Type some ones in chat if you guys understand roughly how I took this trade. Do you guys kind of get the gist as to why I took this trade? Give me some ones in chat if you do, and also give me more ones in chat if you want me to get into my YM recap. And also, if you haven't already, like the stream and subscribe, chat. In front of 290 of you, we just took a 92-point trade. So, just saying, man. Just saying. Congrats. Thank you, Ko. I appreciate it. Well, that was beautiful. Market's just going to continue dumping. Look, my YM's now going for the low. YM is now definitely going for the low. Isn't that right? So yeah, chat. Really solid there. We just took a continuation of trend. We watched enough for the retracement to occur. Once the retrace was enough, we waited for a confirmation on the SysD closure, grabbed a short signature into the most relevant draw on liquidity, being the 10 a.m. low. So repeated process. I've literally taken the style of trading in front of all of you, almost every single MyFunded segment, by the way. Almost every single segment on MyFunded, I've taken a trade like this. So quite happy about this one for sure. So I'm a happy camper. I'm a happy camper. All right, let's get into the YM recap. All right, that was good, chat. I'm happy. Now we move on. Alrighty, so now moving into YM here. Let's get into a breakdown for my YM trade, shall we? Alrighty, what's up, dude? What do you call this type of trade? It's called continuation, C3 continuations. Good luck, chat. Oh, I think we have, what do we see? Which project? Alrighty, so chat, let's get into it now. So YM here, what did I notice this morning on YM on the hourly time frame? Hourly time frame, we formed an hourly SMT divergence within a major gap fill. When we consider price as well in comparison to NASDAQ, SMT at the highs, we also had a very, very large fair value gap form here, right? When we have a large imbalance form like this, what am I typically looking to see? I want to see price continue lower if we see an SMT divergence form. So let me get this open here. So what did we form here? We formed an SMT divergence between NASDAQ and YM. NASDAQ ended up forming the higher high, where it formed the high, continued higher. YM ended up forming the high and continuing lower. So we had a higher high and a lower high. NASDAQ had a higher high and a higher high, right? And so YM in this correlating pair was the leading asset or the stronger asset in this SMT pair within this imbalance. So if I want to see a confirmation here, I look for the 15-minute, see if I can scalp this SMT. We had this SMT that was also within this 15-minute gap here that was formed. And so in order for me to confirm my entry signature, all I'm doing is I'm watching for an SMT to get confirmed by looking for a change in state of delivery closure. So here, if I'm using the 15-minute SMT, what is the aligning time frame that I'm using? 15-minute SMT means I'm using a 1-minute confirmation system. So 15-minute, 1-minute alignment. So I now use the 1-minute entry to see whether or not we would confirm this 15-minute SMT. And as we see here, where exactly did that lie? That lied at the 9:30 open, where YM ended up continuing lower, NASDAQ continued higher. But YM within the first 1 minute of the New York Open ended up confirming an SMT divergence, just exactly like how I mentioned with you guys in the trade I just took, confirmed an SMT divergence with a change in state of delivery. What did this lead to? Led to a short signature. Stop at the protected high, being the SMT divergence high, and then all I was doing was targeting a relevant draw, which was the 806 high. This was a news candle here at 806, and so this was a lot of unfilled price at this 806 low. So break even here at this first pivoted market where we had this continuation of trend, and then used my maximum TP at the 806 AM low. These two combined led to a beautiful, nearly flawless trade, one bullish candle. But this entire trade, when we entered right on market order entry, experienced drawdown for about 15 seconds, and immediately saw market continue to tank lower after the 930 into this relevant 806 low. So without a doubt, a fantastic trade. All we did was we used the hourly, 15-minute, and 1-minute SMT confirmation within a gap fill, being a fair value gap. And this confirmed a beautiful 196 points or a 4.08R trade on this setup. So beautiful all around on this setup. Can't complain at all. Also, I think NASDAQ here is probably dying, if I'm correct. And Q's probably dying right now. It is dying indeed. Well, chat, a bit of a crazy move here. Trend is continuing lower, is what we can say. Oh, geez, Louise, chat. Crazy. So that was all we did. That was literally all we did for my trade setup on YM. 4R on there, and then just took, what, a 2.2 point something R with you guys just now, was it? 2.4R with you guys just now. So all I'm going to say is, chat, we might have that dog in me for today. Patience pays, because yesterday, by the way, for those of you wondering, I took 0 trades yesterday. I could not find a setup for the life of me yesterday. So all I did, waited for today. Clear opportunity presented itself. Took the opportunity. Boom. Winning trade on stream. So all it is a repeated process, chat. And I'm telling you right now, MyFunded is providing this education for all of you on a daily basis. So make sure you guys are tuning in. Make sure you guys are subscribing and liking for more content like this as well, because you seriously do not want to mess up this style. You don't want to mess up missing free education. This would have been a 146 point trade, but 92, chat, pretty solid if you ask me. I'm not complaining over here, chat. I'm not complaining. So like the stream, guys, we are getting close to 300 likes on the segment. So if you have not already, make sure you guys are liking. We're 28 off of 300 for this stream. So make sure you guys are liking and subscribing if you have not already. Free education with MyFunded, free accounts being given away quite often here. So there's lots of reasons for you guys to want to get in on this, because if I was you, I'd be doing the exact same. Isn't that right, chat? Anyways, really solid day so far. We've got about 22 minutes left in the segment as well. So if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, anything of that matter, make sure you guys are shooting some messages in chat. I'm going to reply to as many questions and things as I can possible. Yeah, so really solid day today. I'm quite a happy camper here for this specific setup. Wow, trace back into that, continued lower. Price was clean today. Price was very clean today. Dropping the form right now. MyFunded's about to drop the form, and so the winners have to be active in the current segment. So make sure if you guys are applying and filling out the form, make sure you guys are active on the stream to ensure that you can claim your winning account. So as of right now though, chat, I'm hands off on market. I'm just letting this play out a bit, seeing what we can do. But yeah, I'm currently no more trades for me today. I'm 2-2 on some really solid setups. So greed kills. Form is officially out on MyFunded. Make sure you guys are filling out the MyFunded form if you do want the chance of winning some free accounts. Bit of a pop here on NQ now. See whether or not this one continues. Looks like we're going to get a bit of a deep retracement here. Good luck to everybody on the forums. Yeah, chat. Winning trade. I'm happy. I'm happy today. Can't complain at all, to say the least. Wow. Bit of a retrace here all the way back into the 806 low. That was quite a big candle. Holy cow. That was a 30.1 minute candle here. Jeez Louise, man. Can't catch a break. NQ is cooking, man. NQ is absolutely cooking. Yeah, make sure you guys are smash the like. As of right now, chat, I'm just kind of sitting watching markets here and answering questions in chat. So if you do have any questions, comments, concerns, anything at all, make sure you guys are asking me questions. I'll see. And make sure you're tagging me as well at Leo Invests. That way I can actually see your messages too. Because I'm not perfect, chat. I don't see all your messages all the time. The way you are. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, though, make sure you just do at Leo Invests. That way I can see it pop up yellow. Since there are quite a few messages in chat, I do apologize if I am missing some of them. Nothing personal. It's just chat does move quite quickly, especially when the forms are getting released. So just a heads up there. But yeah, really solid trade on NQ here. I'm very happy about the framework with this one because we did experience some pretty heavy drawdown. We experienced some 45 point drawdown, was it? So not the most fun drawdown for sure, but we managed to push through that, make our way out. Made our way out the trenches with that one chat. Good morning, T. I was told to join here. I've summoned T trades in chat. Howdy, T. How's it going, boss? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Took a 92-point win. Chat, by the way, those of you ask me quite often, oh, how are you trading? How are you trading? What's the reason behind your trades? It's the T Trades fractal model, guys. It's the T Trades fractal model. I'm telling you right now, man. You guys don't understand, but this is the fractal. Like all I'm doing is I added SMT, but this is the fractal model, guys. This is the fractal framework. Except this was more on an SMT basis, but still the candle 1, candle 2, candle 3 framework, guys. This is all fractal framework. So you guys are like, damn, this guy's good at trading. T gets the credit for that, man. I learned from the coach himself. It was going well. Solid move there. Super solid move, yeah. Chat, I learned from the coach himself. So, just saying. Just saying, chat. The rules, let's go. Wait 1 minute. Dude, the base of a lot of models that you'll see come from fractal. Like fractal frameworks, aligning time frames, right? SMTs, things like that. A lot of them come from fractal frameworks, guys. So even though at the end of the day, I'm my own trader and I'm taking my own entries, like there is frameworks that I learned that help me come to this position. I'll come back to stream when invited on. Have some time to join in. Hell yeah. Chat, little dual segment. I did text T to join. I did text T to join up, by the way. Just saying. I did text the man to join up here and come join us on the MyFunded segment. Thanks for tuning in, T. W Leo and T Trades. Little dual segment, chat. What do we think? Type of 1 in chat if you want a dual segment, a dual T and Leo segment at one point. Type of 1 or something. Give me some indication. I'm curious to know what the chat thinks. Oh, brother. Here they come. Chat is on it. Chat is indeed on it. We want definitely. All right, I saw a couple questions in chat here in regards to me. So, what do you think is good risk management? Depends on the account. Depends on the account. Also, don't trade minis. Just trade micros, especially if you're trading prop. Do not trade minis unless you have very short risk, like if it's 10, 15, 20 points on one mini, sure. But it also depends on the account. Like if you're trading a 50K and you're trading minis on a 50K MyFunded account, it's not going to work too well for you. I'm going to be honest. It's not going to work too well for you, right? So it really depends on the account size. So I could answer that question 1,000 different ways, but it really does depend on kind of your account, your risk, how much drawdown you have, what style of trading you're doing as well also plays a really big role in that. Bit of a pop here. I don't know who's speaking or who's saying what right now, but somebody's saying something. Chat, what is the Prezi saying? Do we have ceasefire again? What's the ordeal here, chat? Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez, chat. What's the ordeal here, chat? That was a bit of a 1 minute. Jeez Louise. Luckily, we're out of my trade, though. Holy cow, that was a bit aggressive. A little more aggressive than it needed to be for sure. Also, risk appetite of traders is also important. This is true. We had daily low and left, and then somebody talked. Yep. Daily low. Exactly, T. Aggressive on this one. Holy cow. Congrats to all the winners, by the way. Congratulations. We did leave the daily low, and then somebody spoke. Does anybody know what news that was? Can't open it up. Mod needs to turn on slow mode. I know lots of people. It's just the giveaway winners. Insane. Got 1,000 of you in chat talking right now. So yeah, chat. We've got about 13 minutes in the segment as well. So please ask me questions, anything at all. Would love to answer away with all of you. But yeah, once again, guys, really solid 3-minute trade here. I'm a happy camper on this setup for sure. Can't complain on my end here. No complaints. Smurf. I'm Smurf. You guys are funny. Wow, bit of a nice wick form here. Might want to fill up. Life is good. I told Leo to fly, hang out with me this week. I'm in Cali. This is true, guys. I'll hang with the boy soon. Maybe I'll get some personal content out. Wow, bit aggressive here on the one. I still don't know what the news was. I haven't bothered to look because I just am got my accounts. Yeah. See, it's one of those portions in market now where we had such an aggressive we're going to consider this news candle. I'm sure the Prezi said something. Somebody said something right now to send the market about 60 points within a few seconds, but even more, but almost 100 points within 1 minute. But yeah, so as of right now, this yields an opportunity for me to be hands off on the setup. Also, chat, once again, we're up 6R today on trades. We're up 6R on trades today. So that being said, I'm good not trading anymore. I honestly might take the rest of the week off from trading. If I trade, I'll probably just trade super light size because I was relatively well sized in my YM trade this morning. Took a really good options trade as well. So I'm pretty set right now, to say the least. Congrats to the winners yet again. Checking to see here. Yeah, chat. Don't hesitate to ask me any questions. Once again, chat. I'm here for a reason. Here trying to answer all your questions and really see how I can help y'all out. So don't hesitate. I love them. I love the questions. Yeah, right now, chat, we're probably just going to see quite a bit of consolidation now the rest of the session until like New York PM, most likely. Based on what I'm seeing, news candle rejection off the daily low. Also, the fact that we've had a 470 point move during session today. This daily move was over 470 points lower. It's really seeming like we're going to see low trade opportunities for the rest of the day. So honestly, not super keen. I'm off. I mean, I've already locked out all the charts. I've locked out the MyFundeds, locked out the personal. We are golden. So just saying, chat. Thank you, Leo. What's up, Divergence Detective? How was the UK, Leo? It was super good. Super fun time in the UK. Busy but good. Love it there. It's always a good atmosphere, to say the least. I like it. Cool people, cool places. Definitely a change of setting from California, that's for sure. So it's nice though. I enjoy it quite a lot. Yeah, it's a fun spot for sure. Ambro, I did explain the model earlier in the segment. So honestly, my recommendation for you would be go back in the stream segment a little bit and watch my recap. I did a YM recap and also recap my NASDAQ trade that I just took for 2.4R. Would highly recommend checking that out because I think that'll really help you answer your questions in regards to what my model is. I think on almost every single one of my segments, I've gone through what my model is as well. So there should be plenty of resources on the streams for that. Yeah, chat. We've got about 9 minutes in the segment here as well. Should we avoid? All right, I gotta go. Good to see y'all. Good to see you too, T. Thanks for tuning in, boss man. Appreciate you. Let's get some goodbyes to T in the chat. Should we avoid trading for a few days or trade only Asia Trump on a 1 minute spike? Panya, honestly, it's hard to tell because you don't really know when exactly you're gonna get news candles or news data coming, or not news data, but news candle, geopolitical news candles. So honestly, what I wouldn't recommend not trading, obviously, unless you're very shaky and unknown in markets, then I would say don't. But if you do decide to trade, go significantly lighter size and trade micros. There's no reason. Leo need to be funny? What do you mean Leo need to be funny? Am I not funny? What does that mean, GC? Leo need to be funny. So confused what that means. Oh geez. Yeah, Leo needs to be funny. I have no idea. Explain yourself, G. I'm so confused. Please. Leo isn't funny. I'm not funny. What does that even mean? Chat, how am I supposed to take a comment like that? Do I start crying on the segment? Oh jeez. Oh jeez, man. We're losing it in chat here. We're losing it. I'm telling you, man, we're losing it. We're losing it here. Crikey. You guys are so funny. Now I want to see what GC has to say. I'm not seeing any responses. You just said Leo need be funny. And then now nothing left in chat. Oh jeez, man. He needs to sleep. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it seems like it. But Asia session goes smooth without much news or tweet spikes. I trade that only that. Then trade Asia. See, you've answered your own question there. You know exactly kind of what works better for you. So there's no reason why you should be trading New York. If Asia works better for you, don't trade New York. If New York works better for you and Asia doesn't work, then don't trade Asia. You know, you kind of answered. I don't mean to say that in a rude way. I'm just saying you kind of answered your own question there. Like, should we trade? But you clearly said Asia moves smoother with less news. So if that brings you more confidence in trading, hyperfixate on that session. There's no reason why you should be trading New York if you're non-confident in it. If you know what I'm saying. Hope that makes sense. I think that generally should make sense, though. You know. Live viewers are normally people who want signal bot. True. I don't see GC's response in chat. I was trying to see what he said. What did GC say, man? I'm lost. Help. Can't see it. If not, then he needs to. Live viewers are getting down. True. I need to be funny. Well, yeah, a lot. This is true. Yeah, it made sense. Yeah, exactly, Panya. I'm not saying that to be rude. I'm just saying it's like clearly you know what needs to happen for you. Like, you know what sessions, you know what style of trading you want to feel more confident in markets. You know, you said Asia was a session you felt a lot better on. So, see, GC also answered that question. Like, a lot of people are going to hop on and, you know, realize or not realize the value of the education that MyFunded is doing. So whether they stay on the stream or not, that's not with me. I'm here. I provided a 92-point trade on NQ. We're feeling good. We're feeling enthusiastic on the session, regardless of the time of the day, regardless of whether or not we take a losing or a winning trade. We're here, and we're here with the whole MyFunded community having a great time. So no complaints from my end here. I'm loving it. And yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking the stream and subscribing for more. We're getting closer. We're 15 off of 300. So 15 off 300. So yeah, chat, you know, it's a good time though. It's fun. These type of segments are really fun. I like the way that you guys are very engaging. We have lots of questions in chat, lots of people here, all trying to build careers in trading. So it's exciting to see. It's really cool to see kind of how all of you approach markets differently. You know, what your general methodology, your TA side of trading is. It's really cool to see. Very, very cool to see, especially having all of you coming from different different backgrounds, different stories, different lives, right? My individual life is completely different from every single one of you in chat, right? So it's quite cool the way that we all collectively come from different backgrounds, yet we have very similar minded goals, right? We're all coming with a purpose into markets. We have our why. And even though our why can be quite different, it can also be very similar for many of us too. So it's very neat to see. Just saying. It's quite cool, chat. It's quite cool. Yo, how we doing? Akash, we're doing great. 92-point trade on stream. Now we're just hanging. Got the next segment here starting about 3 minutes. But we're feeling good. We're feeling good. We're feeling great. Energy's high. Can't even lie, man. We're feeling wonderful. And yeah, we do have Husk and Myth hopping on here in about 3 minutes as well. So make sure you guys are staying tuned and getting ready to give them some warm welcomes. I'm Farmer and Engineer Panya. See, super cool. Super cool. There's some really dope backgrounds. People are coming from completely different places. How much do you risk per evals? Actually just made a video on that 2 days ago. So just if you want to check that out. But yeah, depends on the size of the account. Depends on the size of the account. Depends on the size of the account. Depends on your style of trading. That's the two major things. I had the same trade, bro. There we go, Akash. Happy to hear it. Love to hear it, actually. Good stuff. Well done, boss man. See what happens with market here. See, the 1 minute's quite rangy right now. So I think we're going to definitely be just kind of consolidating the rest of New York AM session. So New York PM would probably present better opportunities, New York PM or Asia session. But for me, that's going to be hands off the charts for me. I'm not feeling like trading anymore. In fact, I don't even know if I'm going to trade the rest of this week. We'll see. But thanks. So yeah, of course, Kim, anytime. Yeah, guys, if you guys do enjoy these segments, just in general, I want to know in this last minute, do we enjoy these segments, guys? Do we enjoy these segments? Do we like these? We like these segments. We like this live trading education mix. I want some honest live feedback in these last 2 minutes I have. Do we enjoy the mix between education, live education, and live trading, kind of the transition between both? Because I know a lot of you come on here just for live trading, and some of you really enjoy the educational aspect. But I'm wondering just kind of if on these segments, I know I do a big mix between both, where I'm doing live trading, education, live trading, education. Just want to get some general responses in chat. I'm reading through all of them right now. I'm seeing lots of yeses and W's and major W's and more W's, which I'm assuming is good news for this, because chat, we're here every Tuesday, 10:30 to 11:30 Eastern, 7:30 to 8:30 Western time. But yeah, chat, we preach the process. We trade the same way every single day on these segments with you guys. So having a good time for sure. It's really fun getting involved in these segments and just having you guys be super engaging alongside me as well. So anyways, chat, we do have about 20 seconds into the end of my segment. So if you have any final words, I'll read through chat right as I get off the stream here. But thank you again all for tuning in today. T, thanks for hopping on as well, saying hi to everybody. Inspiration to many in the community. Also, we do have Husk and Myth hopping on for the next segment here. But thank you all so much for the continued support. Much love to every single one of you again. And I will see you all next Tuesday from 10:30 to 11:30 Eastern. So turn on your notifications, subscribe if you haven't already. We've got some good segments coming in. And without further ado, Husk and Myth will be hopping on. So much love, everybody. I'll see y'all soon. Bye now.
What's up, my guys? Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going, Husk?
Dude, I wanted to take this long on my challenge account, but we couldn't get logged on fast enough. So I put that in the back chat there. Like, the long looks good.
Oh, I got my limit order sitting at 48.50.
I did take that little whatever crazy breakdown out that was on my other 50K. So we made 121 on this little breakout here.
I like the long here as well. If I don't get tagged in here, I may just mark it enter. Let's see.
How's the chat doing today? Is most of you guys green, red? We had a pretty rough start this morning with the price actions just kind of going back and forth, and we finally got some breakouts on the move down. So we caught two good moves on the way down. The first one I paper handed a little bit, but the second one we were able to catch for a nice move down.
All right, I'm tagged in long here from 48.50. Stops at 23.75. Just look for that 25-point move right back to 73.50 here. See if we can't get it. I like that we had a 5-minute inversion and we left a 5-minute order block here. This is the reason I'm taking this long, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's why I put in the chat behind, in the back there. I'm like, the long looks so good right here, but I'm not going to enter it now. If I entered it, it would have had to been around that 50 where it started breaking that red candle. I feel like right now I'm just, chasing.
Well, I like the setup. I mean, it didn't breach the high yet. ES got back above 93. See if it can kind of hold 93 there. I think we can squeeze. I think there's more here than what I'm going to take too. There we go. Nice little $50 winner to start off the stream. Let's go. Put the pressure on Husk.
Yeah.
Got to shift that pressure right over to Husk. Guys, if you have not hit the like button, let's do that. If you're not subscribed, let's subscribe.
So we need about 8 more likes to get to 300, guys. 400 would be awesome, but we'll take 300 as a starter.
Eric, you're waiting for Max's energy. Yeah, he's over there. He's been a little rowdy today. Guys, I really like this 93 reclaim on ES. I really want to take the trade on ES here too. I think we got a lot more in us here. I think 150 here makes a lot of sense. Maybe 160.
I'm waiting for my pivot here to get kind of, or the previous day open. I kind of want to wait and see what happens with that previous day open sitting up there at 93. Because I know we always get some kind of resistance at that level. And as you can see, there's about 5 or 6 candles that are massive sitting up there on the 5 minutes.
So after that $50 winner, we are down $65 on the challenge account. We'll look and see if we can't find a couple of more spots to kind of get in there and, duke it out a little bit. But that was a great little trade there on the 5 minute. Let me show you the 5 minute. My stuff has been like freezing up a little bit today. So hopefully it doesn't do it when I change time frames. But as you can see here, the reason I like that trade is because pretty V-shape off the bottom. We ran the previous day low. V-shape off the bottom. We had a 5-minute inversion here, closed above barely. And then we put in an order block. So I set my order for the retest of the inversion and the order block. Boom. Little 25-point winner. That's all we did there. Nothing fancy. Just easy read, in my opinion. Also, at the same time, ES is kind of getting back above that 93. So we still have the open and the previous day close that we've already ran through. Here, we don't even really need these marked out anymore. Did anybody take the initial balance short this morning? I marked it out. I didn't take it. It won on ES and NASDAQ today. I think it's 3 for its last 4, if I'm not mistaken. I think one of those days in there it didn't trigger. So, you the man, Eric. You the man.
So once we print above this pivot, that's where I'm gonna look for my long. Above the pivot, maybe after the second push through the 90s, we kind of have to hit that previous day open first, and maybe we can look for that push up to the 150s.
I have a pivot at 75 here. Where do you have it at?
85. Remember, mine's on the Fibonacci pivots.
Yeah, we got the we also got the 50 EMA on the 2-minute there as well. So any pre-open IB trade, I don't know what that means. The pre-orb today did bang. I took it and it paid immediately. I mean, look at this. Look at that long right out of the top there, just smashed right away. I took it. I made about $1,000 on a few funded accounts. We got some positive slippage. Always good when that happens.
Yeah, I actually talked about that a little bit. I said, man, anytime that we stay inside this 15 minutes when we open like this, it's going to blast out one way or the other. That's almost like the best setup in the morning when you get that set up.
Yeah, and we had that data high up there because that's kind of what I was targeting. I was like, yeah, I didn't really mind whichever way it went through. I was like, it could go to the bottom side or the top side. I really don't care. And whichever way it was going to go is the way I was just going to take it. So we obviously bracket above and below on that. We did get wrecked on gold last night. We took a loss. It happens. I do think I managed it well. Down somewhere between $50 and $175 on the funded accounts. And then I had some evals that were down 1,000. It just didn't work. Gold did go 5 for 6 last night. However, I was in the one that lost. Listen, and the problem was I was leery. I was afraid that the copier wouldn't copy correctly if I added. Had I added on the move down, we would have been out for profit. But I just was, I don't know. I was scared of the copier not copying correctly. And so for that reason, I decided not to. So at the end of the day, we took a little red loss there, a little red day on some of the fundeds, but that's okay.
All right, here comes the first hit on the previous day open at 93.
Yep. And that open price there is the new week opening gap, kind of fighting our way back through it. Again, I don't hate, I don't hate a play here. ES is already above the open price there at 65.90. Koa, I'm using the Replicanto. So, fun fact, Husk grandchild is named Koa, right?
Yep.
See? Fun fact.
Ooh, whoa. A little nastiness going on right there. Holy goodness.
Listen, that's just a 40-point dumper. I mean,
oh my goodness, man. That right there will just ruin your day. I actually got caught, whatever that candle was, I was short underneath that pivot from earlier, and we got that, whatever that 40-point blast to the top, then it sold off. I got actually caught in that candle, so I got stopped out on one of my accounts on that.
Husk, look, Eric says whenever he's depressed, he puts on your laugh, and it cheers him up.
Awesome.
Cheers him up.
Putting a smile on everyone's faces.
I was encouraged to wear my Go Gamble hat today, not for anything trading related, but we had to bust it out for you guys.
Hey man, you did enough gambling on gold last night.
That was no gambling there, and that was a setup.
Keep it clean today. Oh goodness. So that's why we were kind of waiting for us to at least try to maybe print above the 93s here. We don't really want to take a long into that previous day open. So I was hoping that was going to be a little bit cleaner. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, just a few more likes to get us to 300 likes, guys. Just a couple more.
All right, let's see what we... I'm kind of watching here. I like that the ES kind of, even on that wick back, it held above 93 here. If it loses the 93, it could be of concern. We're kind of generating a little liquidity to the downside here on this little grindy move up. But again, you'd have to fight your way through that inversion in that order block. Me personally, I almost feel like the low a day is in. What do you guys think? You guys think the low a day is in? I kind of got a feeling that it is.
I didn't know if we would get a bounce here off the 50 level. That's kind of where my 50 EMA is sitting on my Ricos. So
ES does have a bullish S&T at the low because ES did not take the previous day low and NASDAQ did. So I don't know. Yeah, this is Husk screen, Nix.
Yep.
The economy's cooked. It could be. Trump decides the low of day. Karen, you are you're right. He could jump in here and hit the tweet button, or post something on Truth Social, and then next thing you know, wham bam.
Yeah, guys, you got to have your stop loss in there. You cannot be running with no stop loss, because some of these crazy volatility moves will just wreck you.
Listen, if you want to run with no stop loss, it's all good. You might get wrecked. You never know. Who's leading right now? I mean, is that even a question there? Come on.
Yeah, we had that one bad day last Tuesday.
I'm down $66 on my account overall. Husk is down $1 million. $1 million. I'm just kidding. He's only down like 150 or something like that.
I want to see this 50 hold up here and see if we can push back above 60.
So right now about $100 difference, but we're both in the red. We're both in the red. So not listen, here's the thing, guys. It's gonna take a while to pass these accounts. The restriction of only trading them during the hour that we're on stream is pretty tough. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Pretty tough. And they're 25K accounts. Think about how many 25K accounts, even 50K accounts that you blow before you pass one. So the idea here is to, number one, let's not blow it, right? Number two, let's pass it. Let's get it funded. If we can just get those passed, that's going to be a really good achievement, especially only trading them on stream. Yeah, if Husk gets a big runner going, for sure, he'll get a decent sized trade.
I'm looking for this 50 level to hold up the top of that order block. So if you start losing that order block, it could be basically back downtown. If you start lose the 25s.
I mean, there's a lot right here that you got to kind of get through, but it could do it. It could do it. The first test is the best test there. Obviously, we've already had 2 tests on that level. This third test may not hold up. It's already pushing into the 50% there of that level. Let's see if it holds up or not. Only trade during MyFundedFutures segment. What else, Koa? The only thing else is really there's no other rules. We did have a rule to where we can't be in the same trade at the same time, but we did away with that rule because we're already restrictive as it is, only being able to trade during this 1 hour of the day. So there's a lot of times where we're both going to be thinking longs, and for that matter, I'm a scalper, so I'm looking for 10 to 25 points, and Husk is looking for 3-point winners, 1 to 3 point winners with a runner. He doesn't even take 10 points. I mean, can we even call that trading?
I take 10 points.
Oh, he's trying to defend himself. He's trying to say he takes 10 points. That's what he's trying to say. Anybody ever seen Husk take 10 points? I mean, the most win I've ever seen him take is like 3 points. So.
Oh, no, we're taking the 10.
Just 3 points, guys. That's it. So
I'm looking for a push back up here. We can get back to that 60.
I'm picking on Husk a little bit there. He's not fighting back though. He's just like, oh no.
Oh, pick away there, big buddy. Pick away.
Yeah, be a little careful here, but I like this spot for a long. Right. I really do.
I want to see if I can long the 60s here.
I might long with you. Let's see here.
No, don't long with me, Methodical.
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. 2 never make a right, man. 2 never make a right.
2 wrongs?
Yes.
Or 2 lefts? 2 wrongs never make a right, or 2 lefts never make a right. Dump it. Call him the mini Coke can. Yeah, that's what I call him. The mini Sprite. If you know, you know. I'm considering a long over here on ES. Do I just go 1 micro? Got a 6-point stop.
Give me the 10. All right, we're not going to be greedy today, guys. If we get 30 points, we're going to take 30 points because I can't do that again like I did yesterday. Oh, come on, at least give me the 75.
Hitting that 50 EMA again right there.
What scares me is, something pop off and we whip down like 30, 40 points because, we've been getting that type of craziness.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Dude.
ES pushed back up to 94 there. Now kind of trying to pull back.
Dude, I'm on the wrong account, Methodical.
You're on the wrong account?
Yep.
What are you on?
My 50K.
Oh man, you guys see how he did that there? He got on the wrong account on purpose.
Oh goodness.
I did not watch Michigan UConn, although I don't know. I was streaming. I think I was streaming when it was on. So I did not catch it.
Oh, that's so dirty.
I mean, I don't know. I think this goes here. It looks kind of bull flaggy.
Yeah, I think we can at least get to 75. I mean, I think if, let's see.
Maybe not. Maybe not. If ES gets back above 93, I think we get a little squeeze going.
The only problem is, like I said, I'm in the wrong account. So I'm
You
pretty
can always,
sure I am.
you can always switch to the other account and enter the trade.
Yeah, I'm just going, it is what it is. Man.
You could get better entry in the other account. Could have on that pullback.
Yeah, but I don't like doing that.
I mean, if you don't trust the trade, just say you don't trust the trade guy.
Dude, we trust the trade, man.
That's all you got to do. ES back up to 94 here.
See there, I was able to hold your hand for that one, man. I was holding Methodical's man's hand.
You didn't hold my hand. I'm not in that trade.
Oh, I thought you were.
No,
Come on, man. It was a winner all the way.
I am not in that trade. So no holding the Methodical hand. Can it squeeze though? I think it can continue up here. I think we get back through the 90s, get a nice little squeeze going.
Yeah, if we get through this pivot and this previous day open, man, we're going to the 150s.
See if we can get the push.
That's kind of annoying.
What's annoying?
That I'm on the wrong account.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Dude, we have plenty of time to enter on the other account.
Yeah, but anytime I do that, man, it just doesn't go my way.
I would have switched accounts and entered on the pullback there.
So we're going to try to hold this through the 90s, guys. If we can squeeze the 90s, we should get a big move to the top side. But unfortunately, we're battling that pivot and all those big 5-minute candles from earlier this morning.
Pushing to 305, 310 makes a lot of sense. Potentially.
So we pushed up almost 20 points. I'm going to go to break even, just the fact that we're on the wrong account.
Yeah, kind of grinding higher here. Not really making a big move by any stretch. I do got the ATR up today. It is 24 on the 2-minute chart here. I might look for a scalp here as well. We'll see. I don't know. Right now it's a 40-point stop. I do think that next run up into the 90s could get us going.
51 is kind of where you need to have your stop loss if you want to kind of stay safe.
51, I think 24.
Well,
maybe like 27 could even work. Yeah, 51's all right too, but I think it's a little too close.
Well, we've been playing it tight over here.
All right, we're going to jump in here. I'm going to look for that run back through the whole number. We're going to look for them run through the whole number.
We need one of them tweet blasts. We need some need a tweet blast here. Guys, did we get over to the 300 likes? Nice. Got 303. Thank you guys for helping us get over 300 likes. Remember, for the very best discount code on the street, use code YouTube for MyFundedFutures.
I think I'll go stop to break even once we kind of retouch the 90.
All right,
if we can get up there.
About to get us a new 5-minute candle.
Does it give us what we need? We are closing above the 21 EMA there. There we go. Pamp it.
Man, come on.
I'm going to put the stop in on that next shove through 90 if we can get it.
Oh, we're getting through the 90s here. Come on, push. We get through those 90s, we're blasting to the top up here. We're looking for that wick up at the top.
I was just going to take it at 105. I got stopped out. Stopped out. What are you going to do? Wasn't willing to give it a little more room there. I'll re-enter on any kind of a pullback here potentially.
Yeah, that order block in that fair value gap is still holding up on that 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's like, how many times do you want that thing to be tested, though? It's kind of like, you know.
Yeah, we already tested it, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. This will be 5 if it pushes back down.
We get back above 75 here, I'll jump back in.
Nice. If you guys have got the diamond hands going, holding the long. The only thing is with that, sometimes you do get stopped out on your runner.
I'm just watching the ES here. I don't love the fact that it's failing to kind of get close back above 93. That's what I was kind of waiting on.
Yeah, if I get stopped out here, I'm just going to have to wait for us to break that 93 before I really consider another long, because that's kind of like my long level, and that's that previous day open.
What's your entry? 75 or something like that? 60? I don't even know.
My entry is 56.
56.
But I feel like you need to have this at the 50 level if you want to stay safe. And that's right below that 50 EMA on my Rico candles. A lot of times that area holds pretty good. We can see if that 50 is going to hold, because it should hit 53 and bounce. I don't know how much of a bounce, but it should.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that the ES is kind of rejecting that 63 level there, or 93, I'm sorry. Not a huge fan of that. We really are already kind of ranging. Just kind of already starting to create a small idiot box here. So, just a small idiot box.
Unfortunately, the last couple of days for the targets that I've been looking for to break, it always happens after our stream ends. Like, so yesterday, remember, I don't know if you guys remember, I was talking about if we break that previous day high yesterday. Man, we broke that previous day high yesterday, and it just dumped like, what, 75 points. And then when it comes back through that previous day high, that's one of my favorite type setups is whenever we sell below the previous day high. And that's kind of like running your daily low or running the daily high. And you're looking for that 50% back into that previous daily candle. And then it'll blast back out the top. And most of the time you'll get like a huge move back up to the top side. And that's kind of what happened yesterday when it exploded back out the top.
Yeah. The guy through there and just started going for sure.
So yeah, 55, 53 was kind of your area. I don't know if I'm going to let it come down again. I mean, I feel like I'm pushing my luck on that 50 level, because I mean, that's the 5th time that 50 level has been tested. So eventually it's going to fail.
I like the squeeze here. I think ES back above 93 here should get us a little squeeze going. So there's a nice little push up.
55 seconds. You almost want to see this next 5-minute candle print right above your pivot and just kind of wick back into it. A lot of times you can use that as your support and resistance on top of that pivot where you have all these candles at.
Let's see if we can pop it up into the 93s this time. If it gets above that high there, you think it would go. Still got 30 seconds left on this candle though. Still just kind of grinding. What are you looking for up there? 315, 320, or 24,115?
Dude, we got the boys on the table looking for the 150. Unfortunately, it's on the wrong account.
You could have re-entered right there on the pullback.
man, I don't want to re-enter on multiple accounts, man. I just feel like I can just see myself just getting wrecked if I do that. So, all right, here comes the pivot test. This is the area you kind of want to see hold here at the 95s and start pushing, or 85s and start pushing. There it goes.
Pushing through the 90s there, right into the 110. ES popping.
Can we say it any more perfectly? Every time.
There we go.
Look at me over there holding Methodical Man's hand. He's over just banging out the winners, leaving me behind.
No, you didn't know.
Yeah.
I keep hearing beeps over here. I'm trying to see what they are.
25 would have been the safe target, guys. So y'all know me. I love to target those hold numbers. 25 would have been your first safe target because anytime you hit 25, you got to come back down to the 100. If we start pushing back through the 10s and 20s, we should get the 50 push.
You got the VWAP up there, 170. The initial balance midpoint's also right there at the 150 level as well. So
big nasty wick here.
do we risk 10 points on a little? We might risk 10 points here. See if we get a little pullback, re-entry here. 4 minutes till the top of the hour here.
Have the 93 holds. 93 needs to hold here. No, 93. Gotta have the 93s hold.
It's a little peekaboo below it.
I know. It's all right. We're gonna go to 86. We have a little bit more room. Got me. Oh well.
I'm still watching here. ES popped up there, the 6607. I might just go for a 10-point scalp here. Kind of back above the whole number. I'm going to try for a little 10-point scalp long, and I'm going to have a very short stop as well. A very short stop. Kind of got in.
Just need the 93s to win. I mean, to hold, not to win. 93 to hold.
We get back above the whole number here, we should be able to squeeze. I might be in a little early, but not willing to give it that much more room.
That is a nasty looking wick for the 5 minutes. I mean, that's like a, 35-point wick, man. That's just insane.
Yeah, doesn't look that bullish. Still might go, though. Really need to have my stop lower. But got top of the hour coming up here in about 2 minutes. If we get above the whole number here, I think we can get the squeeze going.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking to see if we can push back above the whole number then.
Nope, looks like we're going to get stopped. Stop needs to go lower, but I'm not willing to move it lower, so maybe I'll give it a couple of more points. Let me see. It didn't quite get me there, so that's actually good.
Dude, if 93 can hold, we can push back above this whole number. At least may get a push back up to the 25 again.
If we get back above the whole number, we should be able to go. Squeeze it. Squeeze it.
Try one more long above the whole number here.
Are you on the right account this time?
Yeah. But we're probably going to take the loser now that we're on the right account. That's how it goes.
As long as you're on the right account, that's all that matters. I'm going to take mine off there. Not going to kind of, let it get me for a tick. Did you get your 10 points there, Husk?
We're trying.
I think you'll get it. I think this thing's moving on up. What are we in? 3 micros there? 2.
3.
You got top of the hour coming up in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. See, I'll try to cheer you on there. I said liftoff. I could have said rippage down. There you go. You got it. ES is at a resistance here, 6603. Let's see if it wants to continue up here or not.
Yeah, but you know how we hit that 10. We'd like to come back into the 90s.
Well, we already did that once, so realistically, we shouldn't. I think if you get above 120 here, you're going to get a nice spike into the 140 pretty quickly. There we go. Let's get to the 120s. This thing should spike here. Should get a little expansion.
We're not going to be greedy today, guys, like we were yesterday. So
no greed and husk at all today.
We're just going to look for our 30 points and be done with the challenge. There's the 25. That's your safe target. The 25 is always your safe target when you're above the hold level, hold number.
Really good close here on the ES above 6603. I like it for the continuation. We like it for the continuation.
Come on, 25, give it up.
It should go. You're kind of halfway up that wick there. I think 150 is probably on deck up in that area. 160s. Just how is it going to get there is kind of the question, right? It's always the question. What up, Bear Trader?
Damn it, it got me on the stop out.
You trailed too tight.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was on the second entry. That's the only thing.
I would never. I'm kidding, of course.
So we took $50. So we were really. It's going to give us our 30 now.
Oh, yeah, it's going to continue up for sure. I'm up $74. So I'm down $40 on the challenge.
I'm at 125. So about $50 apart. That there could have got me pretty close to, there comes the 30 level.
Oh, it's going to squeeze, I think, now.
Yeah.
Just got to get through there.
Can't jump in there now. A little late to be jumping back in there.
There we go.
Nice on the squeeze.
I wanted to enter and hold on the ES there, but I don't know. So there's the midpoint of the initial balance. There's the 160s. I got to sneeze.
Oh, why didn't you say, hey, hold that 400 points from the 56 that we were long from earlier?
Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. Look at that thing go. When you're not in the trade, it just rips.
Oh, yeah. Nice if the diamond hands held for you guys today. Hopefully you stayed in the long.
ES all the way up to 22 here, which has been kind of the magnet through 22.
Oh, look at her go now. We're not in a trade. It's just like ripping.
Yeah, this is not normal.
Oh, my goodness. Come on.
Something had to have been said here.
The market makers are like, okay, Myth and Husk are out of the trade. Let's go and push this baby.
Yeah, something had to be said
so
here.
Dirty.
You want Max? Max is over there getting a little grumbly. We're back to the pre-orb here, 195.
Oh, yeah, back into our 15 minutes from the opening. Man, nice.
I'm a little tempted to give this a try here, but stop's a bit too big. I was tempted to short here, to be honest, but I think it'd be kind of like stepping in front of a freight train, though.
Yeah, we'll have to switch over to our 50K because we're just going to be one and done with the. We made a 222 on the 50K today, guys. So had a nice trading session with the 50K. So we're at 1,090 on our 50K account.
Nice job. Let's go.
So, all right.
Let's go.
Switch over to that 50K.
I kind of want to short here, but the risk to reward's not there. And I have to have a 50-point stop.
I would need us back above that midnight candle. We have another pivot that we possibly could run up to at 268. Midnight candle opening is at 217. I think that's where I have that sitting at 217.
Max has his own mouse. Yeah. Stop gambling. Nobody's gambling. I think a short, the reason why I like a short here is because 66.22 has been a really key level for ES, and we wicked through it and rejected it. So I'm not going to be shocked if we sell down 100 points here. I'm not going to be shocked at all. I mean, we're already down, what, off that high? 72 points. I just know that my stop had to be above this high here, and I didn't want to put it there.
Yeah, that's 65.
Like as soon as we lose the 190s there, it kind of gives you the idea that we're probably going to push lower. I mean, ultimately, maybe we do continue higher here, but I was just looking for, you know, we're looking for a little scalp there, nothing crazy.
Shoot, Max, he's all in for at least 10. He's like, I'm trading with Papa Myth's money, so we don't have a
10 micros.
Yeah.
He's in with 10 micros there. I might try a long here.
I think we're all good if we can get. I have a hard time longing into that midnight opening candle, which is sitting at 2017. I feel like the last trade setup for myself was that previous day open candle, the one that we closed above and kind of wigged back into at the previous day open / that pivot at 275 or 280.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was wanting to take a long there, but I didn't press the button. I did not press the said button. I don't know. I may try it back above 190. I wanted to long down there at 175, but I didn't take it.
I mean, we're still showing bullish on as far as my, Rico candles go. That's usually how I use kind of the trend during this time of the day. As long as 265, we start losing 265, you may get a nice sell.
165, you mean?
Yeah, 165. I'm sorry, 165. But it's still holding.
All right, I'm going to try it here.
We want traders to show our dogs. Oh, goodness. It didn't lose to 65, Methodical. Come on, man.
I'm long.
Oh, you're long. Okay, well, 65 holds. You should be good. But if we start losing 65, I get a little nervous.
Yeah, it didn't hold yet, but that's okay. I'm watching the ES here. If we can hold the 1213, I think I'm okay. But if not, we'll take it off. No big deal.
Or maybe we'll push back into that previous leg push up at the 25s. You see how you had that big leg that may hold there. Oh, there's a Maxi giving Methodical directions. See, when I'm not down holding Methodical hands, you got Maxi on the sideline. He subs in.
Sub them in. Somebody got to come in.
Got to sub Maxi in for the to hold his hand. Come on.
Let's see if we can get back above that level and go.
So, guys, we'll have to get the people in the back to do us a poll. So another bet that we came up with today is a no shirt on stream or dress like a Ninja Turtle. We'll have to see if they'll put us a poll in the chat for that. Then we'll go against the shave all your facial hair off, either no shirt or dress like a Ninja Turtle. Or maybe you can dress like Splinter, dress like a rat. Or, Methodical may want to dress like April. I don't know. We'll give him his choice.
I'll go with the Ninja Turtle if I lose.
Oh, goodness.
We'll go with the turtle. My charts keep freezing up. It's been kind of weird today.
We can make Methodical wear a Trump mask and see if he puts in a tweet and see if it'll move the market. You can have that Trump vibe with the tweets.
It would not move the market. Trust me. Definitely would not move the market.
Come on, push. We need to get back above 65 level and start pushing those 80s.
My stuff is like freezing up today. I don't know what's going on with it. Kind of want to add right here, but I'm going to wait.
Well, dude, we're creating another little order block, so long's looking kind of nice again here. If this
ES
can
has
go,
to get back above 13, 14 area though.
man, if this can go back up here and print around the 80 and print another candle right there at the top of that order block, man, I will have to take that long.
Right now, it's not really, I don't like how it's already digging so deep into this gap.
Your
Go ahead and
entry,
add here.
where was your main entry at? Is it right at 65 or is it in the 70s? I'm trying to see on the screen. I can't really see it that well.
Right now, I'm at my average 160 because I just added.
All right, average at 160, guys. Dun, 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 dun. If you guys hadn't hit the subscribe button, hit the subscribe button. We're working our way to 64,000 subscribers.
Come on, squeeze it up here.
Squeeze. I would need to see a print above 80, then may have to jump in here with you.
I'm going to be taking it off at 69. All right, there we go. We're out. That gives us $101 on the day, puts us back at $24,988. So right there, $12 away from the 25K again.
We're still 125 away. I think we'll be there in another day or two, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm a little annoyed at that trade. Number one, my instinct was to go short. I told you guys that, right? The rejection of 22 off of ES, the 66.22, the wick right below it, the rejection. I thought we could get some points there. And then I don't really take it. I said, I think we can maybe sell down 100 points. We sold down 95. Number two, the first test is the best test. I did not press buy on the first test. Would have been zero drawdown. Would have got the 10 points right away. So just kind of a lesson there. You got to go with your instinct if you're going to take these trades. That third entry there just put me in drawdown. I could have avoided all that had I just went with my instincts on the first two. So just one of those things.
I'm still waiting for this order block to kind of work out here. We got about 1 minute, 40 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. So we'll see what happens when this prints.
Did you put away the challenge account?
Yes, sir, buddy.
Just making sure, man. I didn't know.
Yeah, we try not to over trade it. If we can get 1 or 2 trades in to make that 50 to $100, I think that should be ideal on a 25K, and just hold on to our profit. I'm just trying to just wait till I can work myself back above that 25K. Then we may start taking a little bit more trades, but we're just trying to dig ourselves out of the hole first. I feel like I had a good opportunity to do it today, and I kind of moved my break even a little too quick just because, man, we blasted as soon as I got stopped out.
Yeah, and I think that's a good point there too. Like I would say over the last couple of days, I've been moving my stop quickly. I did it a couple times today too, right? It's really not trusting the trade, right? And if you're not trusting the trade, you probably shouldn't be in the trade. And I feel like that's an emotion that I think most people go through, right? You enter a trade and you're like, oh man, it just kind of hangs out for a moment, for a minute.
Yeah, especially when you're down, like you're in the red, trying to claw back. It's hard not to have that mentality.
Exactly.
And either that or at the crappy price action. Like this morning, I struggled with that after we were just wicking back and forth so hard. It's like every entry, I'm like anticipating for us to wick back. So I'd get like just super nervous. So I got stopped out on my first trade.
Did you guys see what happened yesterday? We were talking about how we thought NASDAQ would sweep the low and ES may not. And that's exactly what happened yesterday after we got off stream. NASDAQ sold down, swept the low. ES did not. You had a big bearish S&T at the low there, and then we had this big rip back up going into the end of the day. I didn't participate in that because I wasn't in front of the computer. We walked away. Of course, we did have Trump talking as well at 1 o'clock, so would have been difficult to catch.
And you might get a little crazy price action tonight, you know, with all the talk.
Listen, guys, yeah, if you're trading Asia tonight, you need to be careful. You need to be careful. Because, I mean, you might could get a couple of stabs in, you know, 6 to 7. I probably would put it away after that. Here's my P&L. I'll show you guys if I can get it pulled over. So, whoop, whoop, whoop. It's trying to make it full screen. We can't let it do that. $101, and my balance is $24,988.
My balance is $24,873.
So Huska is behind about $100.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy.
Just from one bad trading day, guys. One bad trading day. That's why you don't go in that second time after you take that L. You just need to put it away.
I still think this thing has room to the upside. I mean, the key here is going to be 66.22 on the ES. We clear that hurdle, we're going to make new highs and just go. I mean, if we look at the higher time frame, you know, we swept a wick inside a 4-hour gap and inside an hourly gap here, and I'm pretty sure we just created a swing. So, you know,
we're also at the current midday right here too at 81.
Guys, Google form winners. Listen for your name. Mellow Trading, Cobflish. Yeah, Cobflish. Faded Reformed 4996. Teach like a DJ. Frequency 144K. Are you guys here? Congratulations.
Congrats to all the winners, guys.
And if you're not here, I mean, you know, what are you going to do? We'll just have to redraw. We'll just have to redraw. I feel like I got to sneeze. I got a sore throat today, guys. I don't know what's going on. I've been taking these nasty Vapo-Cool. I mean, these things are not. They're. I mean, not that a cough drop is supposed to be tasty, but this is horrid.
Yeah, I know what you mean by some of those cough drops, man. I prefer the ones that taste like candy.
Cobflish, where you at? Cobflish, you here? Raise up off the toilet, Cobflish. Anybody ever seen that? I played it today on my stream. Anybody ever seen that TikTok where the guy talks about how he catches his poop? He's like, you mean you guys let your poop hit the toilet water? He's like, oh, I catch it in my hand. And they were like, no, you do not. They thought he was playing. This guy was completely serious. It was hilarious. I mean, obviously that's an old one. It's kind of gross, but it's funny.
That was just, I was like, what?
Have you never seen that one? I'll have to send it to you.
No, I don't even. I mean, it's not like visual pictures, is it? I don't even know if I care to even watch that.
No, he's not showing it. He's just talking about it.
Okay.
Michael, that's what happens. We come up with the random stuff sometimes, you know. It's just hilarious. He's like, wait a second, have I been doing this wrong my whole life? Yes, sir, you have. He's like, isn't that why you wash your hands? No, that's not why. So we're right here at the WeWop. ES is above the WeWop, and NASDAQ is below it.
Here, you almost want to see us get through the 81s. That's your current day mid. So this is your 50% pullback on the day's price action, currently at the 81. Even though we wicked above it, the candles have not closed above it. So you got the close of all your candles sitting there at the midday.
Also, like, this is kind of the spot where if we are going to turn down, we talked about the 66.22 level there on the ES. That's been a magnet for the last 2 days. If we are going to turn down, this is where it's going to happen. So Reroll ×1. Let's look for who might the winner be.
Who missed out on the winner? Was that Fish?
Cobb.
Oh, come on, Cobb. There's nothing worse than missing out on a winner, especially if you never win. That's all.
I'm going to say the winner is BuyLow_1. That's who I think is going to win. BuyLow_1. Are you here? Is he here? I don't know. Hey, there he is. I see him. Him or her.
Congrats, buy low.
Here's the thing: if we get a momentum candle through this gap here, I mean that wouldn't be a bad short opportunity. But what are we missing? What are we missing up here for a short opportunity? We talk about reversals start with SMTs, right? So we're missing an SMT. What did we have at the low? We had a bullish SMT. ES did not take the previous day low. So that reversal, this pushback up here, started with an SMT. They almost always do. Even if you're not using an SMT for your entry model, really paying attention to SMTs is a huge deal, because when you're looking for reversals and things like that, they almost always start with an SMT, at least from what I've noticed. So
I don't ever watch for SMTs. I know I hear you talk about them all the time, but I don't really ever watch them.
Well, if we look, ES did not sweep previous day low. Previous day low on ES was at 65.66, and the low of the day is 65.72.
We already got a nice little wedge here, so it's like, do we break this wedge? I'm kind of looking for see if we can pop the 81s. That's kind of what we're waiting on.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing. Like, so we do have a bullish S&T at the lows. Now, this is why I said when you're looking for a reversal, you really want to, we want to see what happens with 66.23, because like with the bullish S&T at the lows, ES could go back and take out that low. We never know. You don't know. There's still a little liquidity left down there, so we'll see what happens. We shall see what happens.
So this morning when I logged on, I guess I didn't realize something I was doing wrong yesterday whenever I was trading. I forgot to change my charts around to Eastern time zone because I'm usually trading in the Central time zone. And I guess I was taking trades off the 8 o'clock 15-minute candle yesterday, not even realizing it. Even though it was a winner, I didn't realize it until today.
Well, you talked about before how you mark out both anyway, right? Typically.
Yeah, but the back at home, the one that was marked out would have been the 7 o'clock one. So usually I have the 8 and 9 o'clock one marked out, but being in Eastern time, it was actually showing the 8 and 7 time. So, so we had to add an extra little box this morning for, the big box off to the left here.
We know how Husk loves the box. He can't do stuff without it. So let's kind of see if ES will get above 66.23. Kind of tough to take any more trades here, guys. We've already taken a few winners. Like I said, I'm up $101. I think Husk is up, what you say, 75?
50.
$50. So,
yeah, because we didn't get that runner.
He's up half the size of Methodical Man. That's about typical, in real life too.
Oh no, it's not even gonna give me an opportunity to jump in, dude. This thing just popped. I was trying to long above this 81 and it just went so fast. I didn't even have opportunity. Come on. I'm like sitting here patiently waiting.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do there. I mean, like, that's what I'm talking about today. Like, it's just sitting here doing nothing. And then all of a sudden you got a 35, 40 point candle there, whatever that was. That was 58 points. I'm sorry. Don't let me undersize you, candle. 58 point candle out of nowhere. Hopefully nobody was short right there. It still didn't give us an SMT here or anything like that. Wicked above 22, kind of pulling back again, not closing above 22 over here on the ES as well. Still holding below it. So, guys, in the last 5 minutes, let's see if we can get this poll up in chat. Whoever's in the back there, I don't know, Denny or Trevor, whoever's in there, can you guys create a poll in chat? I put it up in the back chat here because can you guys put the poll up for the shirtless for a stream or wear a Ninja Turtle costume for a stream, just so we can see which one of these is going to win, and this will battle out the beard shaving next week. So, oh, it's Magnus. Cool. Magnus, if you could help us out with that poll, I would appreciate it. so we can know what's going to happen. I personally think the beard shaving's probably going to win anyway. Although Husk has already shaved most of his off, and I've been told that
we can always grow it out a little bit.
I might be single if I have to shave my beard. So I don't know. I might have to be single. Guys, if I shave my beard, I'm like 10 years younger instantly, okay? It's instant.
We're going to try a long of this 81 tier.
All right, us taking along here.
I have what about 2? Did I make sure I'm on the right account?
Are you on the challenge account here?
No, I should be on my 50K.
I think he's on the challenge account. He's about to take the loss. That'd be dreadful.
Oh, no, we wouldn't be on the challenge.
I don't look 50 without the beard, Raul. I look like 21 years old without the beard.
We're on the 1. For some reason, it's not registering for some reason. I don't know what the deal is. Like, I'm not seeing none of my profit moves, so hopefully he's not frozen here on me.
No, it's okay. I think it'll be all right.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong account. That's what it is. Okay.
Sounds about right.
We're just looking for 81 to hold up. If 81 holds up, we should be good. All right, let me move that up. Sorry about that.
Now, Husk, on the other hand, he looks like a 64-year-old man without a beard.
Yeah, if we lose that 81, it's probably back downtown.
He says the turkey neck shows without the beard. ES rejecting off 6622 here again, guys. We should make Husk, instead of him shaving his beard, we should make him go without a hat, because that's something he really doesn't want to do. See, me going without a hat, I don't really care. That's no big deal. We got hair up there. It's not great. It's not, it's not like as full as it used to be, but it's there.
So if we get through the 20s, we should get a pop here.
You should get a squeeze right now. ES is popping through 6622. This thing should go 215, 220 quickly here, in my opinion. I think this thing's just going to squeeze. Get a really good candle close here on the ES. If it closes up into that 24, 25 level, this thing's just going to rip. I mean, and when I say rip, we're talking, in relation to the time of day.
Yeah.
So, 15, 20 points, nothing crazy.
So the gold dot line you see, that is the midnight opening candle that I have marked out.
Right. I like how you said that there. The gold dot line.
Well, I just, make sure everybody understands it.
No, Eric, I'm not pushing the button. I got nothing on over here. I just like the way it looks, but I'm not pushing the button. No button pushing for me. I'm done. Showing my discipline. I mean, I could switch to another account. What do you guys think? Tomorrow, I think I'm going to go over to Husk's sister's house, and I'm going to lay on that couch behind him with my laptop, and I'm going to stream from there. What do you guys think?
That would be pretty funny.
You'd see me in the background and also on the stream. Perfect. It's perfect. Come over, give him a little massage when he's in the trade,
Still just kind of just bouncing in between that midnight candle and the midday 50%.
Or what I could do, another idea would be I could just sit in Husk could sit in my lap. And we could just have one camera up. What do you guys think?
No, that just means Methodical Man wants me to hold his hand while we're in trades, because he can't hold trade. So he wants me to hold his hand so he doesn't have his hand on the mouse. It's like, it's going to be okay, buddy.
I can slap his hand. I'll slap his hand when he tries to enter the trade. Just slap his hand away from the mouse.
Oh, goodness.
You can't do it. You can't press the button.
A big thank you to everybody who tuned in. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Thank you guys for the continuous support.
Also, remember, guys, code YouTube for all the best deals on the MyFundedFutures accounts. And we will be back tomorrow. I am finishing the day up 101. I'm down $12 on the challenge. Husk is finishing up $50. He is down how much on the challenge?
125.
125. So we got a little bit of a gap.
For the 50K that we've been trading on stream, we're up 280.
Yeah, 50K don't matter.
I know, but let everybody know we did take some winners.
We only care about the challenge account. But anyways, as you guys are coming in, hit the like button, subscribe. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, everybody? Wait, hold on. What's up, everybody? Good to see ya. Welcome to the show. I still rocks in chat. Love y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on. What's going on in this crazy market today? How's it going, everybody? I gotta tweet this out there. All right, another good day. I've had a pretty good day. Remember, I've only had like one losing day in the last 3 weeks. It's been crazy. You guys have been following my journey here. I'm in the 100K to 1 million challenge, still going on. I'm up $660,000 in profit on that 100K start since Christmas. About 220,000 a month there. I just tallied up all of my prop payouts to find out in the year, a little bit over a year I've been trading props, I made up about $1 million. I never really tallied up before. It's certainly not in like the bio of my Twitter account, but turns out that that's what I did. So that was kind of cool. Paid in roughly about 200. So about 5X. So between all the firms that I've done and traded, that was kind of fun. I was sort of winding down trading props for a minute because I want to focus on just this challenge. As I've been telling you guys, I've been doing this, I basically was purposely just like, okay, I'm done. Let me just YOLO everything and just be done with it. I have one remaining prop account that just won't quit. I've been hitting it as aggressive as I can, no stop, every limit, every single trade, just all or nothing sort of thing. And that account can make $10,000 in a day before they cut you off. The Lone Ranger account's still there. And the Lone Ranger account, again, has made $10,000 again today for the 5th day in a row. Literally trying to be done. So I made 30,900 today, 20 in the challenge account, 10 in the prop account. And again, the Lone Ranger account that doesn't quit is another 10K. It's 50K in the last 5 days in a single account. I'm telling you, there's proof that trading is random. This was it. Because I'm not even trying to care that much. I'm just like, well, all or nothing. Make the money or blow it up, and then blow it up, fine, get it off my plate. And it's just not quitting. Another 10K today. That's 5 days, 10K per day in one final account that's not busted. It's ridiculous. Now, I'm sure tomorrow I'm going to bust at any given point, but hey, who knows? The randomness of what it is. It's like when I cared the most, it was the hardest to pass. When I cared the least, luck has just been on my side. It really goes to prove that trading is more luck than you think most of the time. Sometimes winning streaks are just luck. And now then, I'm not just like trading stupid. I'm hitting strong pivots and trading off of them. Like today, that account just shorted off the pocket break shorted off of the open resistance with negative resilience, and off the pocket break just fell. An easy 10K there. Today's trades in general, I shorted out the door. First thing I did was against here. I shorted twice. Then did nothing else. Then we fell to here and here. I built a long, took profit there. Then I was done. The market came to here. I longed one more time, and then that's where we ended up. So I basically have won all 5 trades today. No trades overnight. I kind of waited on this. And this is like D-Day sort of thing. This is the day that matters. There's all kind of speculation back and forth about what's going to happen. As you know, the president has, I'm sure you've been listening to it all morning, but I'll say the same thing that everyone else has been saying. The president has made ridiculously crazy threats to the population of Iran, saying that today by 8 p.m., you better make a decision to open the strait, or I'm going to blow up all your power plants and bridges and your civilization will be gone. So he's like threatening, like, you know, and we say civilization, he's not meaning the people. He's meaning like cultural things, civic things, you know, bridges, statues, buildings, you know, the things that they hold near and dear to their hearts, right? To really pressure the people to fight for themselves and stand up against, you know, the regime and all this and that. And the question becomes, will they bend to the demands of the president today by 8 p.m. or will they not? That's all today's trading is hinging on, which kind of sucks because it has nothing to do with, it's kind of overshadowing the greater problems of the economy right now, because the news seems to just be driving this market left and right, and people have been forgetting, in this nice little distraction, people have been forgetting that the economic data is bad, right? It's like everybody's like, boy, I can't wait to long this. They come out with a peace deal, I'm going to make all this money. You will for a little bit, and I think the market's not going to forget why it was trading down in the beginning. It wasn't trading down because of war in Iran. It's trading down because GDP growth rate is slowing down. Employment data is slowing down. Jolts are coming down. People are not getting their jobs back. Inflation's going up. CPI is this week. PCE is this week. Core PCE is this week. GDP is this week. Fed minutes are tomorrow. Oh my God, we got a huge, crazy news week. The market is just sort of on its way lower, and I still think it's on its way lower. And whatever good news happens on this war front, where they say, yep, we're going to open the strait, and the market flies straight up, I am shorting it as heavy as I can to get back on track, right? Whatever this up and down is from war stuff is not going to change the course of the American economy, folks. Like, you have to be really smart about this. This is an opportunity for me to short, and we got all kind of news coming out between A and B. So if tonight, let's think about what the options are tonight. Remember, as traders, we have to speculate what we think is going to happen, okay? Let's speculate. Let's speculate good. There are two options. And let's just pretend that we have a limited range of movement today, and there's two options, right? Either A, Trump says, you have till 8 o'clock, open the strait. Either A, Iran says, okay, you know what? We give up. Strait is open. You win. So yay, market goes up to some degree, and that's good. Or they can say, you know, Trump can say, open the strait or else, and they can say, bring it on. And then market goes crazy as the bombs start going off, right? Scary time. But you can't just, and I taught this lesson today on my own chat, you might think you have a 50-50 shot, right? Market's either going to go up or it's going to go down based on a yes, we will, or a no, we won't. But trading is never binary, and you have to think of it like this. There's another option in here that's not just yes, we go up and no, we go down. There's the maybe option. Let me explain. Yes is, okay, we'll give you what you want. Fine. War's over. We'll open the strait. All right, leave us alone. Or there's a, yeah, bring it on, dude. We got you. We're not going to take this. We're going to fight you back. Okay, this. But there's another option. The other option is, wait. Hold on. 8 p.m. Okay, hold on. We kind of want to do it, but can we talk about it? Yes. Okay. I mean, it's kind of a yes, but there's a few more things we want. Please hear us out and give us till Friday, right? When it comes to negotiating tactics, remember, a trader, I'm not known for just having like good charts or whatever. I'm known for thinking differently than most traders. That's what's made me well known in the trading industry. Matt thinks differently. I try to think ahead, think steps ahead, and try to think differently, right? There's an option 3, which is an extension of the deadline. Correct. Somebody nailed it in chat. You see where I'm going with this. Option 3 is Iran saying, wait. Hold on. Please don't do it today. We're kind of going to do it, but we need some more time because we have some more demands. But I think we're leaning towards the same direction. And that, my friends, is what we call the maybe. And the maybe is still bullish. Okay. So the maybe is not bearish. The maybe is, okay, we're making a deal, but we need more time, right? So you have to think of it not being binary. You have 3 equal options. There's a higher probability that it goes up rather than down, which is why this morning I was like, well, let me just bet that even on the yes or the maybe, it goes up. I know it'll go down. And again, I don't even think it's a longer term trend. I think it's just news reaction. But to think about it like this, right? If one were ever forced to make a bet, now really the smart thing is just to sit out till all this is over. But if one were to force to make a bet, never enter the stock market decision-making process thinking yes or no, A or B. There's always some like a middle ground that you can also decide is bullish or bearish, which tilts your options forward. The maybe option is bullish. The yes option is also bullish. A maybe, sure, we'll do it, but we need more time. And then Trump goes out there and says, sounds like we're going to get everything we want. I'm going to give them 3 more days because I'm so great. I'm going to grant them mercy, but they have 3 days or else, right? So the maybe sort of option is not bearish. So you have a bullish option, a bearish option, but then you have a not bearish option, which not necessarily is bullish, but it's not bearish, right? So in any kind of like game theory or math theory, you must examine the option, the counter option. There's a bull, like in the market, like I teach this with our liquidity maps, right? Liquidity pocket. You have something called a bull, and a bull is somebody that's longing the market. Let me actually draw a little matrix here. What is a bull, right? Again, markets are binary, and this is a good clip to listen to. Markets are not binary. If you want to, let me try to say this. A bull, right, is if you were to long a stock. So if we were to buy a stock, hold on. Okay, actually, let's do it like this. It's better to say it this way. If you're to buy a stock, you're a bull. You are long a stock, you're a bull. You want the market to go up. If you are to short a stock, you are a bear. You want the market to go down. Okay? So a bull is engaged in a trade that wants to go up in direction. A bear is somebody engaged in a trade that wants to go down. And you might think that most of market movement is decided by bulls and bears, but you are missing half the picture. There's more to it than that. Markets go up when there's more buyers than sellers. Sure, some of those buyers are bulls, but there are other buyers who are another category of traders called the not bears. What is a not bear, you may say? Are they a bull? No, they're not a bull. They're just not a bear anymore. So a bear is somebody that shorted the stock. A not bear is somebody who covered their short. A not bear, so a bull enters a long. That's what the matrix is all about. Enters long. That makes them a buyer, but a not bear exits a short, and it also makes them a buyer, but they're not a bull. They're a buyer that's not a bull. There's a whole other side to trading mechanics that go with this. Somebody that's exiting a trade is also buying. The market sees it as buying. It's the same sort of pressure, but it's not the same sentiment. Same pressure, different sentiment. So you have a bull and a not bull are both buyers, or not bear. A bear and a not bull are both sellers. So a not bull is somebody that was long and says, I'm done with this. I'm out. Let me take my money and run. So the bulls and bears convert money into position. Not bull and not bear convert position to money, and they leave the game, right? So when you think about markets, they're not just binary. The buyers and sellers aren't necessarily engaging in positions. There's always other options you have to explore. And make sure you understand that markets can go up on a short squeeze. That's the not bears taking over. Or markets can go up on news-based rally. That's the bulls taking over. And so there's different parts of markets. And so when you're looking at every decision you have to make, it's not always going to be some binary up or down. There's a bunch of different situations. As a matter of fact, the fact that the market's accelerating higher and popping like this is a not bear rally, or a short squeeze, right? The market was sitting lower and then shorts got squeezed up because it's sort of like accelerated as it went higher. There's different mechanics for different reasons. You have to kind of know different parts. So anyways, when it comes to making decisions on news or events, it's almost never binary. There's always a yes, a no, and then a middle ground option. But the middle ground option is usually very easily bullish or bearish. There's always, or a not bull or not bear sort of case. And so the maybe case of, yeah, maybe like, hold on, don't blow us up today, give us a week. Trump says, okay, I'll give you a week. That's a maybe case. And that maybe case propagates higher, not just on the bull case, But on the not bear case, those people that were shorting on it going off today now cover their shorts because they now have confirmation. Okay, probably resolutions there. Let me get out of the way. They might have a strong bullish sentiment that are like, oh, heck yeah, let's long the market because, that's great for the economy. It's really the not bears driving this up. It's people trying to bet on nuclear war and just shorting markets that are getting squeezed every time the bad news goes away. It's not bulls entering the picture because good news is entering. Chat, we understand the difference? That's your math lesson for the day. Do you understand the difference? This market's not rallying because getting out of the war is bullish for our economy. It's not bulls pushing this up. It's people betting on it going down. Let me cover my short, right? The minute this all goes away, the market resumes whatever it's going to do, right? And so it's kind of like saying, and so let me get 5 steps ahead again. With that being said, what happens if we get, congratulations, guys, there's peace, no fighting today. We came with a resolution in Iran and the market goes like this. Chat, do you think this moved on bulls finally deciding to long the market? Or it moved on covering every short that was betting on the war? And what would you do here if the market popped on a peace deal? Squeeze, right? What would you do at the top there? Yeah, shorts covering, right? Market pops, war is over, guys, and the S&P rallies 200 points. What would you do, right? I probably would jump in and re-short this. Okay, finally, that news that's moving market around is done. Now we're back to the next layer, which is the economy. Great. This war resolve is going to give me an opportunity to resume my bear trade from a better spot. So remember, as a trader, most of you guys are thinking about, I wonder if I should long the market because of the news. And I'm like a layer behind that, right? A couple steps ahead of that. I hope the news comes out good today. It's either a yes or a maybe, and I get a really nice pop. That way I can short into GDP, CPI, PCE, which you know is going to be bad, right? So trading is about thinking differently, right? Like the old Apple slogans, think differently. That's what their old slogan used to be a long time ago. Think different, right? I don't make money as a trader because I have better charts than you. I don't make money. You don't see me crushing in P&L because I have some kind of magic crystal ball over here. I just think differently. I try to get 2 or 3 steps ahead to make a whole lot of sense. So today the market was selling off and I was like, let me buy the dip on the maybe. Any commentary of delay or let's give them some more time. Same thing happened with the tariffs. Remember when Trump gave Europe another month, we rallied like crazy. Same thing. For my thing is, let's get that big pop. And then Wednesday night, Thursday night, we get back to where we're going, right? Got to be a little different as a trader. You want to see something and do something that other people don't see yet. Right now, everybody's focused on the war. Right now, I'm focusing on, I need a high to short from because we got some data coming out that's been pretty bad. PCE has been rising. The last print was a 2.8 on PCE price index year over year. The core PCE was, sorry. PCE was 2.8. Core PCE was 2.7. GDP year quarter over quarter growth was really bad. 0.7% after it revised down from 0.9. This is almost getting close to bear market territory, like recession level market. When GDP growth rate goes negative 2 quarters in a row, they call, Ray Dalio called that the telltale sign of a bear market, was that if you had 2 negative quarter-over-quarter growth rate marks and declining employment situation, you're in a recession. That's a telltale sign you're in one, right? So we're getting to the edge of 0, which is very close to being like, that kind of sucks. And then PCE going up, it's really kind of a far shot away from the Fed's 2%. It's not terrible, but it's certainly getting worse. Now the tariffs are like a, single time effect or whatever. But still, right? If PCE comes in at a 3.0, this market's going to flip shit. And if GDP comes in at a 0.5 or less, market's going to go crazy too. And all of that stuff is piled up on Thursday. And then Friday, to make it even worse, and the CPI and Michigan numbers back to back, just news. And Wednesday is the Fed meeting. The minutes of the meeting and the 10-year auction, which is crazy because the 10-year, 2-year yield curve is pressing higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. 1% is like my danger level. Not terrible yet, but it's getting close, right? Anytime you pass about 1%, this is the difference between the 10-year and 2-year yield. I mean, this is 2001, right? This is the crash of the 80s. This is 2008, right? There's a trend there that when you pass 1%, it usually keeps going and things get bad for a little bit. We're not there yet. But again, these 10-year auctions are going to be big movers too. What I'm saying is that people are thinking about Iran right now. I'm thinking about CPI. I'm a step ahead. As a trader, back pocket 2 or 3 steps ahead. Trying to be like a chess player with this, right? Everyone else is like, "Oh, can't wait for the news. The news, the war's going to be over. Let me long that. That's bullish for the market." Market pops like this. "Oh my God, the long of a lifetime. I'm going to miss out. It's going to go back to all-time highs and double top against the trend line. And oh my God, let's get in on this." And then people are chasing the high right here. And when that happens, I'm already like, bingo. GDP is going to be garbage. CPI, garbage. PCE, garbage, right? So take a step back and think of it like that, right? People going to move on that. All-time highs, let's go. Break out of the bear flag. There's a fair value gap on the 2-hour chart. Fundamentals take over. Once the war stuff is like marked out of the way, move it. What's next? Fundamentals, earnings season coming up. Bam, bam, right? So today I'm thinking, okay, the opportunity for today is probably to the upside because of the yes or the maybe. All right, so maybe it pops. But boy, tonight, if it's resolved tonight, by tonight, then I'm building my short for Friday, right? 1, 2 steps ahead. How much did I make today? 30,900 today. There's the one prop account that doesn't quit. So you guys know the story of my prop accounts that don't quit, right? I was trading a bunch of props, and now I'm stepping back to focus just on the real trading on the stream to get this million challenge going. So one account of all my accounts, I just basically max traded all of them to get max profit, all or nothing, YOLO, blow them up if I could. There's one account that just won't blow up no matter how hard I try. It's made 10K 5 days in a row. That's the max you can make in a day. So I've made 50K in this one, the one Lone Ranger account. I've tweeted about it every single day at the P&L. Every day I've gotten lucky. Full. So 50K in 5 days in one account. I've hit the max target 5 days in a row. Crazy. Is it a rapid? It is a prop account. It belongs to another firm. Don't tell the people at MyFunded though. I love trading MyFunded. I'm live with them, by the way. I just have always had accounts with other firms before I joined the show, and I've just been riding those out. So it's another firm. The last one I got. Yeah. So I'm trying to be done with props for a minute. I got so much stuff going on. Like, we're building the coffee shop, building the fitness place, putting Rock Scooter on multiple platforms. Prop score is coming out this next month, and I'm doing the million challenge. On top of all of that, I was balancing like 9 different prop accounts without even copy trading. So it's too much on my plate. So I was like, let me wrap up with props, take a break for a while, focus on my real trading, and be done. And it just so happens I'm like, well, I might as well YOLO these things. And that was probably one of the better performing weeks I had in prop trading. Just guys, it goes to show how random trading can be sometimes. You try to lose, you still win. Don't attest that to me being some superstar trader. I am hitting my good pivots, but I'm just also getting lucky. A lot of trading has to do with just luck as well. Does it mean I'm done with prop? No. I'm not done with being part of the prop industry. I don't have room in my plate to manage one more thing. I went to my blood pressure was starting to go up again. My stress levels to the roof. I went to my doctor to talk about, my health. And I was like, I'm starting to get fatigued. I started to feel like anxiety's tripping in. I'm kind of overwhelmed. I got so much on my plate. And my doctor was like, well, what do you got on your plate? And so I just listed everything on my plate. And it was like, is this necessary? Is that necessary? Came up with a list of things that aren't necessary. And so, you know, here's a question from a doctor's perspective. How much money you make trading? A lot. Yeah, that is a lot. Okay. What's this other thing you're doing? Prop trading. Does it make a lot? Well, it makes a lot too, but it's not near as close as the lot that real trading makes. For me, I make a whole lot more trading. He's like, why are you doing big trading to make a lot and then doing all this extra work to make a little bit more? He's like, do you need that little bit more? I was like, not really. I'm like, how much effort do you put in this? I'm like, many hours a day, you know, at night. And like, do you need it? Not really. Okay, well, maybe trim it out for a little bit. Focus on one or the other. So I was like, okay, that's kind of a good idea. So that knocks hours of time back in my pocket. So no, I 100% love props. So it doesn't, I'm a real trader. So, you know, it's kind of like for the same amount of effort to make $1 million in a real trading account, same amount of effort make 100K in props. So it's like diminishing returns from my time. So if you think about it, it kind of makes sense, right? It's like, why are you juggling 10 trading accounts at once? You really need to be doing that. I'm like, it's a lot of stress. Top of everything I'm doing, because I'm doing all that other stuff. So my decision was I'm going to take a break from prop trading, but I'm still going to be here with you guys. I mean, I'm still live with MyFundedFutures and all these other prop firms, but your boy's getting busy. There's so much I'm building and doing that I don't have the mental capacity to, like, I feel like I'm forgetting people's phone numbers and names because I'm trying to remember, wait, where did I buy? And because I don't copy trade. So prop trading is a little difficult for me, even though I do very well, because I don't copy trade. I manage every account separately. So it is a mental chore for me to do, you know, 9 prop accounts, 1 real account for the challenge, my real account that you don't see on screen, my real options account that you don't see on screen. You know, putting Rocket Scooter in Ninja Trader. I'm building a back testing module, releasing prop score. I just hired a bunch of new employees. I manage a company of 30 people. I'm building a fitness studio, trying to sign a lease. I'm building a coffee shop from scratch. Trying to build a franchise business. I'm trying to invest in some commercial real estate. I'm busy. So I was like, okay, let me just focus my trading on just the real trading for a minute. Let me wind down a little bit. And when the 1 million challenge is over, I'll start trading props again for some funsies on stream. But my thought was, well, let me just max out my payouts and go as far as I can go and then take a little bit of a break. And so my way of exiting was like, every time I hit a pivot, like hedge pressure or DD band, I was like, let's go all in. Let's just long it. And it just so happens my full porting, it's responsible trading because I'm trading at the pivots that I need to trade at, but I'm not using any stops. Again, don't learn from this. This is a horrible thing to learn from. I'm not using stops. It's all or nothing. It's either make 10K or lose the whole account. And I just make 10K 5 days in a row. So it's been one of those fun, lucky exits. It's a fun story to tell. It's certainly devoid of any risk management choices. I'm not putting stops. I'm either all or nothing. And the one account that doesn't quit, this has been lucky 5 days in a row. So I should full port 100K personal account and try to get to 1 million in one swing. Dear God, this is how this other challenge started. You should make $1 million in a month. And I'm like, fine, you dare me to do it? I'll do it. Oh my God, if you dare me to do it, I might end up doing it. Don't dare me to do it. No, but seriously though, that's a lot. To 10x in a day with the full port, that's pretty dangerous. What's on my shirt? It's a skull with it looks like an orbit, like a comet or something circling around the skull. Pretty cool looking shirt, I think. I'm talking about my one final prop account that I have left. So just imagine that you were like, you know, pretend that you were going to go on vacation for like a month and then you can't trade props. You don't want to pay them. You don't want to pay the monthly fees. You know, say you're going on vacation for 6 months and you're like, I don't want to pay the monthly fees for 6 months. I'm not trading them. So let me go out with a bang. It's kind of like this, right? I might be taking a 3-month break. So I didn't want to be juggling monthly fees and stuff. So I was like, you know, let me just go out with a bang. And it just so happens I've just gotten lucky 5 days in a row with the fine. The other one's busted. Like they made some money and then busted eventually, but one final account still remains on the prop side. So crazy, right? Like I said, just goes to show how random trading is. It's not really, there's some skill involved, but I'm just getting lucky, right? I got a lucky swing every time. The market's been pivoting sharp without breaking structure too much, so it's being lucky on that. How the options look on GC? Do I think gold is going to dump? I think that gold in general, let's pull it up. I think gold in general, right, being a partial like hedge against inflation, gold is still going to have momentum to the upside as long as the CPIs and PCEs still keep going higher. I still think gold is on its trajectory higher. Not like straight up from here, but I still think it's still not even close to being done until inflation turns around, which is probably next year or the year after. I think gold still has a couple years left in its rally. That's just my take, though. The CPI PCE targets for FOMC go all the way out to 2028 when they think we'll be at 2%. So the Fed seems to think that inflation isn't going to go above 3% and we should be down at 2% in 2 years. Then there's your target on gold, 2 years of rally. That's pretty obvious to see that. But how fast do you think inflation is going to turn around, right? That's really hard to predict. And if you read the Fed projections, the deviation that they typically have on their error, on their projections for this is usually pretty large. They can get CPI, they can get PCE wrong by almost like, I think it's almost like a full point plus. Let me look it up. FOMC projections. They actually tell you they have an error projection for March. Oops, hold on. The FOMC actually gives you, hold on, that's not the FOMC page, it's somebody else's page. Where is where's the dang PDF page? Okay, let me find the errors on the website here. Here we go. So you have the Fed website. They actually tell you their historical projection errors. So essentially, like, just to like kind of spare you all of this boring number talking. Everybody hates, I always hate looking at fundamental stuff. It's boring, I know. If you go down here, this is the Fed's projection, right? So they're expecting change in GDP, right, to kind of stabilize and come down a little bit, kind of like not that quick. So it's GDP is coming down, unemployment's coming down, and then inflation's expected to come down. And they were expecting for the middle of 2026 to be closer to like 2.7, which is where we just went past the last read. So how error, and that's the median projection, by the way. The actual full range is about 2 to 3. So some people believe we'll be at 3. We're still within the expected range, but we're on the edge of central tendency, which is deleting the three lowest, 3 highest data points. So with that being said, they have an error that they tell you, historical projection errors. And when it comes down to how much the change in real GDP is, based on the historical projection, they believe they're accurate with plus or minus 0.5%. That's crazy because that's wide for a number that's like, 2% plus or minus 1.5%. That almost means they got no freaking clue, because that's a wide error range. 1.5% on a number that's 2. I mean, that's the difference between almost recession and crushing economy, right? There's a huge error there. Even the projections expected to have even more error with more uncertainty in time, right? And that's expected. The more time you have, your error projections typically like a funnel over time. You have a wider error range as time goes by, which is expected. But for 2026, look at this. Consumer prices plus or minus 1.4, right? Like they can be off by a whole 1.5% on a 2% target. So like I'm saying, these projections are kind of worth their weight in shit, but I mean, at least it tells you what the Fed's belief is, right? The current range is about 2.2 to 3%, and then they could be off by 1.5%. So the error on such a small number being so large means that there are so many factors that you just can't project, and so much time you can't account for. and just the trickle effect of things happening through the economy is just so hard to forecast. And they're right. So it means anything can happen. They're not necessarily super accurate. If they think we're going to be 2% in 3 years, plus or minus 2%, I mean, we could be at 4% in 3 years. You never know, right? Projections keep going higher on the high end. There's people that think inflation's here for longer. So it is what it is. But it's interesting, right? That it's, you know, inflation's going to be 2% plus or minus 1.4%. So you're talking a wide range 3 years from now. Anywhere between like 0 and 4 at that point, right? So, I mean, it could hit anywhere. And I'd like to say that I think that the tariff situation normalizes within 2 years. I think that's a I think that's pretty agreeable. That's a short-term thing. I think by 2028, the tariffs will be fully through the system and done. But I think for the next 2 seasons of earnings, companies are going to have to answer for the fact as they pass those prices on to consumers or not. If they beat expectations last earnings season, it goes to show you that they didn't absorb those tariff costs. So you and me did, and we didn't see it until now. Now we're starting to see it with the inflation going up, which means, aha, they did pass it through. It's just that it just didn't show up at checkout until now, right? Because there's a delay on when tariffs filter their way down through each stage of suppliers, and then finally the price hits the shelf. There's a delay, and we're starting to see that delay. I mean, it hinted last December when we had earnings season, and you know, companies were after or last quarter earnings, right? Earnings season came and went. Companies are beating expectations. Market would pop and sell right off. We're like, what the heck? What's going on? Well, it sounds like Wall Street had some inside tips, as in companies were like, yeah, we weren't really absorbing the cost at all. We're passing it through. So Wall Street's like, thank you for that inside information. I will now short the market now. Thank you very much. So anywho, what I'm saying is I think that after the war stuff is solidified and maybe hopefully today there's a resolve, you know, things get done peacefully. That's not the reversal for the bull market, I fear. Even though some data, you know, market structure is turning pretty bullish. It's been slight bullish lately. Even now, all of our indicators have flipped bullish as of an hour ago. So resiliences are all up, which means the S&P could fill its gap and then some, which is pretty decent. But tomorrow and the day after, I'm more willing to bet against better economic data. I feel like the Fed has proven they've underestimated things before. So I'm believing they're underestimating things still. That will be on the wider end of that range. And we're going to have a little bit more of a, you know, PC could come in maybe a 2.8 again, maybe a 3. You know, there's going to be some variance there. But I think we have so many data points lined up, the first bearish one will just knock the market out of the tree for a day. With the mix of GDPs and PCEs and CPIs, one of those data points is bound to miss. And the good news is going to like push it up, but the one that misses is the big red sell-off day, whichever one that misses. And I want to kind of aim at all of them, right? Be a very low probability that all Michigan numbers and GDP numbers and PCE numbers and CPI numbers are all beat after beat after beat, right? So the good news will just push us up slightly. The bad news will take us big. So now it's me being 3 steps ahead, right? The war. Okay, good news on the war. Maybe we pop on a yes. Maybe we pop on a maybe. We'll delay it for a week. Okay. Then we got 5 data points where any bad data point in the state of the VIX is enough to send the market tumbling for a day. So now I'm like, all right, I'm going to get a pop. I'm going to short every pop for the next 3 or 4 days. And that's me getting 3 steps ahead, right? Let's think of it like that. We'd have to beat data left and right every time for me to be wrong on this. So that's where I'm thinking. That's my call for the week. I don't know. What do you guys think? This whole conversation is like me giving you my thought process, right? How I think of markets might be different than how most people think. My goal is to try to build a case and get ahead a couple steps. Now I have 3 or 4 plans, right? How high can we go? That's the next step. Where do I think we'll go? Right? This low consolidation was all fundamental. So unless there's a fundamental change, there's no reason we'd break through and keep going. It would make no sense in the world to leave this range and keep going without beating data. So if data is still a miss, right? 25,000 Nasdaq is about it, right? Same spot on the S&P, just kind of like this low area here where we were hovering and consolidating. This exact middle is kind of about where I think the best news of the war would be. If we popped 25,000 tonight or tomorrow, oh man, I'm shorting with everything I got. You know what I'm saying? Like we pop up today and then tomorrow we rally up and rally up. I'm going to be building all through here. Just to bet on this move right there. At minimum, just to test the uptrend for bigger progression up. But if it's bad, and I think the data is bad, that could be the catalyst that starts the second or third wave, or the second wave lower, or actually it's the third wave lower in this bearish market. Now, data has been looking pretty good, I say in general. This is the greater bear market resistance. This gray line right here, 215 is where the bullish bearish split is on the longer term, on the month scale, 3-month scale actually. This and this is the long-term breakpoint. And so we're right on the edge there on NASDAQ. The S&Ps was down here. So S&P has already popped to the bull side of things. With the S&P being on the bull side of things, that's a little, bullish for overall. Usually S&P decides, for me, decides the direction of the market. That's where we are. Do I think SPY 688 by the end of the week? What is 688? Let me look at it. No, I mean, I don't think that. I think that's very, very. You're gonna need. I mean, it's not the only thing that I think would make like 688 possible. First of all, oops. Oh, sorry. There's my historic data. The only thing that I think would make that possible in a week would be like repeated news beats, like over and over and over and over again. It'd be kind of hard to project that high of a move that quickly without beating news. So what I personally think is, while that is sort of the higher end of the range, I think that needs a lot. Let me show you where that is on the S&P futures. Let me convert that real quick. That would be the equivalent of S&P futures back to close like 69 or closer to 7,000, right? That would take us pretty much all the way back up. I think 6,800 is about the high limit. That's like that last consolidating area where this this yellow line is. But like I said, I mean, we could have news beat after news beat after news beat, and after 3 or 4 days of just good news, it could get up there. But I would say that's hard to bet on with the way things have been going. Like all 4 of those data points have declined in the last read, right? PC's gotten worse, core PC's gotten worse, GB's gotten worse, Michigan numbers got worse. So I think it's too, especially in a week. If you ask me if I think we can get there in a month, I think a month scale would be more possible with repeated good news than a week would just have to have back to back news beats, right? That's a lot of travel from here. You're talking close to 6. So that's like a 6% move in the S&P, right? Almost 6%. It's a lot. It's a lot for a week. So, the S&P is going to move 1 to 2% a day. So you're talking, you're going to need like 3 or 4 back-to-back green. We're not going to be getting like 5% days and 3% days, right? So when you're trying to time something, you can say the S&P usually moves up 1 to 2% a day, 2 days up, 1 day down when it's bull. So essentially, if you go up 2% every day on the best and you pull back 1, at best you'll go up 3% every 3 days or 1% a day. So my average guess on timing markets is best case scenario over time, about 1% a day is a good average, which assumes 2 days up, 1 day down, up 2% when you're up, down 1% when you're down. So up 4, down 1 is up 3 total in 3 days is 1 a day. So it's like timing it up. You want to get like a 6% run, you're going to get at least 2 weeks, maybe more. And that's 2 weeks of just straight bull run. We got volatility and all this crap going on, so it's kind of a far shot. All right, guys. Well, what do we think? News blast up. Ooh. I'm tired. I don't know if I told you guys, we got our, did I tell you guys yesterday? We had the landlord that we're looking to get our retail space is going with our terms. And so we just signed the LOI to send it off. So that's a new update. So it looks like we're getting the space we wanted. It was between us. Now, again, knock on wood until it's fully ours. But we're now in the stage of getting a contract written up. So we beat out an AT&T store for the space. That's kind of fun. We found out who the other LOIs were, the other bidders, and we found out the biggest competitor against our fitness space. There was 2 of them. One of them was another gym. The other one was an AT&T store, and it came down between us and the AT&T store, and we won. So in your face, AT&T. But yeah, it's a beautiful space. I'm really excited about it. We went and celebrated yesterday, and then we went and looked at spaces for our coffee shop. I'm looking to get because I want this like brutalistic design sort of. So we're actually looking at warehouses that we can completely fix up and turn into like a brutalistic. Let me show you with a brutalism sort of architecture. Sort of like this. When we think of it, just think of like, y'all can look it up. Very, very popular in Asia. But we're like, well, we can get something like with a warehouse sort of thing. So we were out looking yesterday for new places for that. Today was a good day with a lot of emotion. I think so. I mean, there's a lot of every little like puff of air related to Iran is given this like market some kind of volatility that we're just, I'm kind of chill on the sidelines for now. I don't think I'm going to trade anymore today, guys. I think I'm going to call it and go work. Thank you guys for being here, of course. Yeah. We're so glad that you guys are here, and glad you show up every single day. Don't forget to sub to the channel. We got about 10 minutes left. I would say that if there's any kind of trade, I would say normally speaking, my normal setups are too long from this gray area to bet. Now, with the fact that news can come and go, I don't want to be in any kind of trade anymore. I'm going to wait for opportunities. And I'm hopefully I can get a big old rally up that I can short overnight. That's my thought. Maybe I'll just chill out. I'll do some work. I'll play some Crimson Desert on my new computer. Hasn't seen a lot of action yet, but I built a new gaming rig a couple weeks ago. That'll be fun to just finish up the day that way. Got some prop score stuff I got to work on. How's it going? How's it going? Can you bring me home something? Yo, you know the thing with the cheese and the crunchies?
Yeah,
they have?
it's called the kale salad.
Kale salad?
It's a chicken kale salad.
Kale.
I mean, you can look at the menu, whatever you like. I'll tell them to add.
Isn't sweet cream where I had that burrito thing that I liked or whatever?
No, that's salada.
What is sweet green? What is that? That
Sweet
sounds
green
healthy.
Has chips that you're talking about. It's like bowls, salad bowls, rice bowls. We have to get a bowl and now just have them add.
Okay. Okay. Sounds healthy. All right. All right. That sounds good. What's up, boy? Pickle! You back? Come on.
That my funded hasn't seen him yet.
Oh yeah, he came back earlier for a minute. He pushed the door open. Pickle came over, pushed the door open earlier, and scared all of us on the stream. It was funny, yeah. What's up, buddy? Oh, what's up? So that's it for me for trading today, guys. I've got nothing else I'm going to do, and we're going to sit back and wait and see how this resolve takes off. If I were to make a bet, you're asking me, I feel like they're going to ask for more time. It'll probably be like a delay or I would say like a pause. You know, Trump is threatening to blow up all their bridges and power plants tonight by 8 p.m.
What?
If they don't open up the strait.
Oh my gosh.
And jets are now doing like low flybys above everybody's houses to like scare everybody.
Hear them?
Yeah.
Oh.
So like the market is just like every single minute.
It's like,
Yeah, I mean like every single whiff of somebody that says something that knows something, the market's like trying to figure this out. But
looks like someone's having arrhythmia.
yeah, I mean it's been crazy. So that's gonna be fun tonight at 8. So that's the bet. Everybody's like, what's gonna happen? How's it gonna end up? Live stream as always. Don't be a degenerate today. Driving the Asia during the Asia sesh. Yep, you guys be careful. The Asia sesh is going to be crazy. I mean, that's the real power hour of the day. Yeah. And we're just chilling.
Yeah.
What time are you leaving soon?
Like,
Okay. All right. Pickle loves to get pickled or picked. Oh, Pickle loves to get picked. I was like, Pickle, don't pickle.
he's contented himself.
Big boy.
He's learning all types of language, all different languages today.
What kind of languages?
Spanish and Turkish.
So when we leave the house, it's kind of funny because we try to put something on for Pickle to have some noise.
And he speaks in Fox.
And she puts on, we don't even watch Fox News. We're not even like super duper Fox Newsy. I never watch it, but she puts on Fox News just because.
That or CNN.
Or CNN or something to like educate our dog. So Pickle's learning current events as we speak. So I feel like he's becoming like, very pro-Trump.
2 weeks ago, he was a historian. I put on the History Channel.
Just put on a random show. So like the last couple times we come home, Pickle's sitting on the couch watching Fox News. And I was like, what's he doing? So he seems to like both equally, I think.
Yeah. History Channel is a miss. He actually doesn't like the History Channel.
He doesn't like the History Channel?
No, or the Pet Channel because it makes too many like animal noises.
Yeah.
But History Channel for some reason does the same thing.
I feel like news channels, they're designed to draw the eye. They have high contrast colors.
Yeah, well, dogs can't see color.
Well, the contrast, the light. So like the different contrasts, they would say like, wouldn't like a blue or a purple look darker, and then a yellow or a green would look brighter. So there's more contrast.
Yeah.
Like darks and whites. I feel like that's how they are. So dogs are truly colorblind.
They think they lack cones.
Bagel, you got cones?
An ice cream cone?
I didn't know that. Well, you're the eye doctor, so.
I actually am not an optometrist for dogs. I don't actually know, but I think
Is there optometrists for dogs?
Yeah, they're ophthalmologists
For dogs?
for dogs.
Well, I think ophthalmologists would make sense. Like dogs need surgery, but the dogs need glasses?
No, there's no way.
Better or worse? Woof. Like, is that like what dogs do? Pickles getting, hold on, I can't put my glasses on, what y'all are saying. All right, look a little bit of a pullback leading into the end of lunch here. Dun, 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 poor dog. Watching the news channel, like all news channels are horrible, man. Do you think, let's see what you're saying. Do they like to watch Looney Tunes? I don't know. We should put cartoons on them for it. That'd be kind of cool.
Bluey from Blue's?
Your dog loves Bluey.
Wait, who is Blue?
No. Bluey is its own. No, it's not Blue's Clues. It's let me show it to you. Hold on. Louis is this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pickle hates other dogs. Oh, where's that thing? Your stuffed animal.
Oh yeah.
Let me show you guys something funny. So for Christmas, I ordered her this thing I saw on Instagram, which is like they're gonna crochet and knit you something of like anything. You give them something, they'll make it for you in crochet. Hold on. So I got this thing and it took like 6 months almost to come in. They made this. I sent them a picture of Pickle and these, you know, it was made in Vietnam. These ladies made this thing. It's like this sort of pickle looking thing. And he hates it. Like he gets so
Oh,
jealous.
not hates it. He just gets jealous.
Watch this. Good boy. Oh, good boy. Oh, you're such a good boy. Oh yeah, you're so good. Good boy. Good boy. Scratch your belly. You're a good boy. He like thinks it's real and he hates it. He hates it though. He hates it to death. That's so funny. Whenever I was playing with it, he was going nuts. Like it because it looks exactly like him. That's too funny.
Yeah. So it means we can't get a second dog.
Nah, I know, right? He was very, very jealous. Look, he's staring at it. He can't help. Look, he's like, go over there. Look what he's doing. He's like barking at her and stuff. He's like, what is that? Oh, good boy. Good boy. That's really funny. So it's crazy how good it looks. And I think they took like a razor blade on the, can I see that?
Yeah.
I think they took a razor blade and like scuffed it up a little bit because after they crocheted this, it's like fluffy. Like how they everything, I don't know. But anyways,
Look at the way Pickle looks at it.
it looks just like him. Yeah, look exactly alike. That's too funny. All right. Well, anyways, guys, it is time for us to get ready to call it quits in a little bit. I will be having to get out of here, but we will be live on our channel. Everybody from here usually piles over to our channel. We stream pretty much all day too, and we should be live in about 4 minutes. One of my streamers, Neon, he is awesome. And I stream in the mornings and Brad streams in the afternoon. And don't forget, in the evening, Stephen K is always streaming over here. You guys make sure y'all check it out. Here's the link to my channel. We'll all be there talking about trading, covering all the good stuff for today. I'm giving that dog a complex. Oh, yeah. Next one we do is Lance. LOL. Where did I buy that? I wouldn't recommend buying it. There was a company that I found. I saw it on Instagram. It was literally this. This is the name of it. I saw the Instagram pop up. I thought it'd be cool. It's called MyFundedTV or something like that. I ordered it like in October, November, and then we got it last month. So it took like 5 or 6 months to come in. But if you want to make it for somebody, it's kind of cool. But I mean, it's just a horrible, horrible delay to get it. So I ordered it for Christmas. It didn't come in until after Valentine's Day. But yeah. You send them a picture of anything and they'll crochet it. They'll do people, they'll do dogs, they'll do whatever. So they'll make a thing for whatever it is you order. So it was kind of a creative gift idea that I had. But anyways. Okay. Yeah, join us live on our channel, guys. I gotta get out here in a little bit. Don't forget there's the big 50% off first time pro accounts. You got 30% off existing users. Check that out. Remember, that's still all going on here. 20% off of the rapids. Also, sub to the channel, like the stream, of course. And it is time to go. But feel free to join us on our channel. We'll see you later. I've got like 1 minute left. I'm not going to make any more trades for the rest of the day. I kind of don't want to risk anything. I think anything that could come from now is not going to be small movements. I think the next big thing that's going to happen is going to be a big move, and I don't want to be on the wrong side of that. I'm up 660,000 P&L on this million challenge. No need to risk anything. I'm at 2/3 of the way there, so I should be at the finish line hopefully by the end of April, as long as things go well. And until then, thanks guys for being here. We'll see you later. Join me on my channel. That link again, here it is, and I will be live with you guys for the rest of the afternoon. See you later. Have a good day.